Oh my goodness, I've done it again, chat. Nobody says anything, but I sure was muted. I think I'd probably pop right out of chat if pop right out of the channel if I popped in and somebody was talking to silence. So, all right, um, we do have the, that's all, everything is hot now, including my mic. Okay, fantastic. Well, I've been doing a play-by-play here, but I guess just have to pick it up as we go along over the next few hours. This was the med bay, if you didn't figure out, some extra storage. I won't go back through everything. That was the big hangar back there in the beginning. That's what we're going to be working on today. I talked about a little bit of cut and paste and the selective copy. You can selectively copy a particular block like this and then select the area like so. If I can, there we go. And you can highlight a group of blocks and uh, copy that group of blocks. And so that's what we did a little bit of that to create those landing pads inside the asteroid hangar there. So we'll get those welded up today, as well as we talked about some of the contracts. We've completed all the contracts here in Verdure, and I think all of the ones in Chemic. We may have one left. But we need to get into the next contract, wherever it may be, and get a hold of a gravity generator so we can stop having that 45-degree angle walking up slopes due to the mag boots. We'll get a gravity generator going. So, all right, let's go ahead and run over into the warehouse. I'm going to take flight. This corridor is a little lengthy, but it does have some great views that we'll take a peek at on the way. Again, with the Delphos view there in the hangar entrance. If we scoot on in here, we'll start having a little bit of a view of what's going on in production. I think my mag boots will do all right as long as I don't get onto these angled trim pieces. Then you kind of start wobbling a little bit. And this will give us a little bit of an overlook of the hangar as well, or the entrance to the hangar production. Let's get on in there. All of the sound in this game is so good. It really gives weight to everything, the mining and your suit and the mag boots and everything. All right, so we enter production. If you're a qualified operator, authorized personnel, you can go ahead and enter in here. There's another entrance on the far side. And we'll go ahead and go around the outside just for looking, but we've got our bank of batteries there. This big boy is the tier 3 production block. I'll go ahead and give a better look at it. And it's upside down. That may be the first thing we do, flip our fabricator right side up. That is also going to affect, unfortunately, our connection. Right now you can kind of walk around the back side here, but that's not a big deal. What will be a big deal, though, unfortunately, is that this feeds the conveyor that goes to the reactor that we're going to attempt to complete today, right over there. And so that's going to be a little bit of a pain to rework that conveyor block, but no worries, we'll get that done. All right, good funds. Moving on from that, we have the pair of assemblers. We've got the big boy refinery. This was a tier 2 block, the refinery. And then this is the gear forge, as well as the second entrance to production. And this is where you'd make tools and personal consumables like welders and whatnot. Is this thing smoking or just working? It is a little bit hurt. I did some digging and grinding around after I built these things to run all of these conveyors and pipes underneath the catwalk here. And in the course of doing that, I think I damaged a few of the devices. So let's get rid of that, clean up the UI again for a moment. And we can look back from this side coming in at the kind of the overlook catwalk, the management catwalk, maybe, if you will. We've got our yellow caution flooring and fencing around the Big Daddy reactor here. We'll get that thing built hopefully today. And this is the overlook at the hangar from production. And of course you can see the catwalk as well, the enclosed catwalk. And then over here in this corner, we've got some control circuitry equipment, computers. This block here, or not block, but this group of blocks, these are all vanilla blocks in the game. And this little grouping of blocks that appears to be a server was put together by Dig Rock. He's a great creator in the Space Engineers 2 community. And it's a server rack that he calls, and it's just a conglomeration of windows, these pillar blocks, and there's a couple of lights in there. And then this block that's stacked on top of itself over and over again is a little like a ballistic cover shield block, like a half wall block. And he's tipped it on its side and stacked them in, and it's just fantastic the way that's worked out. So hat tip to Dig Rock for that. This one, again, I have it linked in some of my blueprints in the workshop. It is a mod block as well. It's created in a design suite software, and just all put together, and it's great. I like it a lot. It's called Vintage Control Terminal, I believe, but I've got links to those in my workshop. And then you would go up here for that mag boot effect is killing. We'll use the jetpack. And then you'd go up here for just a bit of supervision or overlook to the production area. So, and then same with the view for the launch pad. So that's the tour as she stands today, this morning. So let's go ahead and get to work. We need to go get on to the next mission. Now for this guy here, for these down here, we just need a whole lot of iron. And we have a fair amount already, so we're going to focus on this one first. This is going to power the base, of course. Right now we've just got a bunch of batteries slowly running out of power, and the whole thing's running on solar panels. So we'll want to get this thing up and going sooner than later. So it's going to be uranium that we need. We need to mine a lot of uranium for this, and then we're going to get the gravity generator in, and I believe I'm going to put it right here and extend this grating by one block over, so it'll be not sure about the grating, but I'm thinking I want to, one thing I've seen on some of the POIs that Keen built in the campaign here is a staircase going down one level in just a narrow hallway to go to the lower end of the gravity generator block. It's 2 blocks tall, but they would sink it to where it's only 1 block at this height that you're looking at, and then the bottom part of it is underneath. So we may or may not do that. But generally speaking, the gravity generator is going to go here, and that'll generate that artificial gravity for the entire show. So we will airlock ourselves out, take a little hit of a survival kit. This will refill your oxygen and your hydrogen if you have it connected via conveyors to hydrogen and oxygen tanks, or an O2H2 generator. And it will, regardless of whether you have it hooked up or not, if it's built and functioning, it will recharge your suit battery, is the other main function. Now this large airlock door is amazing. Another mod block that I have linked in some of my blueprints, but it is gorgeous. You can access the terminal, you can refill your suit like a survival kit right there, but it is a little gimmicky to get that door right there, that activation highlighted correctly to get that open and closed. It can be fun sometimes, especially on the inside when you can't get far back like this. So, all right, this is our modified sledge. It's a ship that the developers gave us in the campaign. It's how you leave Verdure, the planet there, the Earth-like planet here in the game. We haven't yet checked out the moon. There's a moon that they added. You can't see it right now. That's the space station. That's a safe zone around the space station. But anyway, the game starts you on Verdure, and you have to get to space. And so this is the ship it gives you to do that, a hydrogen ship. And what we have done is we've added additional lift thrusters. We've added these large brake thrusters. We've added 2 additional forward thrusters on the outside here. The one in the middle was existing. We've added an additional solar panel. There was one on the top. We've added additional side thrusters. There were, I believe, 3 here. And we've added a couple of additional downward thrusters. And then the big addition, of course, is the drills. We've added all 4 of these large drills, and that required us to move the cockpit up to here. The whole cockpit actually used to be here. We've done some rearranging of the core of the ship, so that enabled us to install an additional O2H2 generator. So we have 2 of them now, and we have 3 of these batteries, and there was only 1. So that helps handle the additional torque and demand from the drills. Speaking of that, I just reminded myself, I need a little more control with this. So we need a couple more gyroscopes here. So that's on toolbar 7. If you didn't know yet, there is a little keyboard trick in this game that is game changing, and that is, oh, freaked me out for a second. I'm like, oh no, was that hooked up? But this is fed from the side in the middle over there. But the trick is, if you hold Control and Alt, you can scroll through your toolbars. Otherwise, you have to hit Control and the number on the number row key. So on the right hand side, say 6 through 9. It's a bit of a pain with your left hand to do that. So it's very nice that addition, being able to scroll through them. I think this would make a nice spot for the gyroscopes. That works for me. See if we need to get some nickel in our pocket, I believe. Nope, we're good to go. We'll throw one on the other side. Now, if I'd have gone ahead and grinded both sides, I could have used symmetry building that allows you to, I'm just going to pop over to 7 there, allows you to build, it would look like this. It gives you a plane, like the red plane here, and if you'll notice, it is projecting what I'm building on this side equal on the other side of the plane. And that plane, you can move it either which way, and you can change planes from X, Y, and Z. So it's a really versatile building tool. We're going to turn that off for the moment, though. We don't need an extra projection of a gyroscope inside our gyroscope on the starboard side over there. And this will give us a little better control when, really it's just when we get completely full on the load, on the cargo. All right, let's get after it. We're going to fast travel to Kimmik first off and see if we have got the 100% completion on that. I also just now noticed, let's see how it goes, but I did hide my camera today because I'm not sure about the performance on the stream. So I'm gonna show that camera, and hopefully that'll help help a little bit. I've been engaging a lot with the camera over the last, however long I've been streaming here, the last 40 minutes. But I have just been doing it for my own benefit and for practice, since y'all couldn't see it. I forgot I had hidden the camera to try to get a little better stream performance, but it looks like we're doing good on the stream, so we're just gonna thank God and keep rolling with it. Such a gorgeous game. 1 kilometer away. We probably don't need to be going 600 kilometers per hour anymore, or miles per hour. I have the unit set in miles per hour because America. It's freedom fractions, baby. I don't believe he's the only one that's done it, but my awareness of that is straight from shout out to the Fat Electrician on YouTube. He makes fantastic patriotic history videos, teaches you things about our country in a fun and engaging way, and I'm pretty positive he was also in the service, and so thank you for your service, sir. Oh, I'm getting distracted here on what we're doing. No. There's a difference between camera control and ship control, yes. Oh, and I don't know why I'm even coming in for a landing. All you have to do is get inside the sphere, the safe zone sphere, and then come to your map, and you can go to where you would like to go and click that sector. Let's see if I can get it clicked here. This fast travel light should light up for us. We don't have any current contracts, right? I read that there was a little bit of a bug with that. Perhaps you do need to have some kind of proximity to the landing pad. Let's give that a shot. We'll just get down a little bit closer and see if it will be our friend. I know I've done it from further out before, but just need to get the right bit clicked here, perhaps. Chemic station. Yeah, this fast travel button should light up for us, and it is not. We may need to reload if it's bugged a little bit. Let's try just getting out. And back in. We're gonna, just for good measure, turn that thing off and plug it back in again. I know you don't have to be landed, so it may just be bugged, and I need to. There it goes. Look at that, fast travel away. And so just like that, we're going to say poof, we are in the chemic sector. Engage. And this is chemic. Like Verdure, it does have an asteroid belt around it, these rings, and those, if you'll fly to the rings, they're rich in asteroids. So generally as you move throughout open space, the asteroids are few and far between. That typically is going to be a setting that you could up that or control that. But the asteroid belts are dense with asteroids, and you'll find the most rare resources there. So we're going to be heading to this asteroid belt here to see if we can load up on quite a bit of uranium and get production going to build our reactor. And aside from that, we also need to run in here. This is the chemic station. I did not tour the Velation station today. I don't reckon we will have to run in there unless we want to use some trade in a bit. But in previous streams, they're available on my VODs. You can see what has led us to this point, including the interior of the Velation station that is back in Verdure, where we just came from. So this is our contract terminal. We would open this to accept and complete our contracts, and we can see here there are none available, and we have 100% sector progress here on Verdure. So we're going to go ahead and pop out of here, having completed that. And if there's uranium in the next sector, we may just go ahead and head over there, because if we've completed all of the missions here, that means our gravity generator unlock contract is going to be in that next sector. So we would go ahead and get over there as long as it's got uranium. That's kind of our main priority for, well, a dual priority: gravity generator, large reactor. And just in time for a crash. I'll take this opportunity to note that in its current present state, this game is so engaging and amazing, but it is due to some crashes, so frequent saving is highly recommended. And here I am continuing to forget about that. So let's go ahead and pop into just chatting for a few minutes, and I'll get this thing loaded back up. Hopefully there won't be many of these today. I played it over the weekend and I only had 3 crashes over the whole weekend. So that hopefully will be a little bit indicative of how things go today for us. We will just have to see. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed everybody had a good weekend. We've got some No Man's Sky creations going on here on the slideshow. This was a base for the freighter, your big carrier, aircraft carrier type ship. It lets you build and customize your own base on the freighter. So there's probably my largest base I've built in that game. That's the pool house at not Rolo Dice. That one's in Euclid somewhere, but I couldn't tell you which galaxy. So we're going to go ahead and get this. We are loading back into Space Engineers now in the background here. So, hey there, Thumper. Happy to have you. No, not at all. In its alpha state right now, we get a little bit of crashes now and then, and so we just had a crash. We're just loading back into it. It's actually about to load back in right now. We can pop back in. We're see if I can get to it. We're about 1 month in on our streaming journey here, so happy to have you. We're working on getting affiliate and having a lot of fun. We've got some amazing builds and part of some communities out there here on Twitch and on Discord for various games and just some amazing, inspiring content on builds and everything, and have a lot of fun. So we figured we'd go ahead and take the advice and see about if anyone else might want to have a look at what we're doing. I know it's alpha, that's why I've not played, but I like to keep tabs on the game. Yeah, it's so early on, but it's neat because every little slice that they give you is such a huge improvement, like connecting right now. So, but yeah, it's going to be really exciting. The Unify since we reloaded the game. Wouldn't think it would have had to do, but there you go. So we are back in. So yeah, we're about to pop over. Oh, we lost a little bit of our, you need to save often with the game in its current state. So we did lose our flight to Chemic. So we'll just pop right back over there. Now, if you'd like, since you are in the chat now, you're a professional game tester. You're right, compared to some companies I've worked with, they do give out large releases, but their alpha is more similar to how some devs do open access. That's true. I mean, you see so many broken and bug-stricken products out there in in early access. It's a little nuts, but I'll do a little quick, just kind of overlook of this base right now. We'll be back in a bit, but this is my expansion of the starter platform in Space Engineers 2. It gives you a little slice of a starter platform right outside of the station it begins you on. And it's basically what you can see on the screen now. It's that little slab on the asteroid coming out to this one little landing pad. And it gave you like a survival kit and a small cargo container and a small H2 generator. So now we're dug out into the asteroid there. We've got a large production facility inside there. Then out here we've got the kind of the welcome center. It's the medical bay and some storage. And then there's an enclosed catwalk running into the asteroid there that runs all the way back and takes you into production. But over on the left side out here, we've got the entrance to the interior hangar, and that's what we're going to try to work on today. One of our 2 goals today. So we're going to try to get into welding up the landing pads we've got down inside the hangar there, as well as the large reactor block that we just unlocked from our last mission. We need a lot of uranium to get that going. So we're going to head out. We have completed all of the contracts and colonized 100% of the Verdure sector here where we are now, as well as the second sector, Chemic. So today we're going to mine a lot of uranium and go complete the next mission, which is going to take us to the third sector, Oblovara. And hopefully that will get us our gravity generator unlocked, and we can work on getting that built as well. We do have some gravity cores that we've been building up, so from contracts, so hopefully we'll be able to get those. But again, thanks for being here. We're just working on getting affiliate. We are so close, but I think the time that we stream is kind of a little bit off for some folks. But I'm just happy to have every view, every like, every follow, and stream improvements will be incoming. We're operating on minimum hardware at the moment, and so we're in the works of getting that upgraded, and so it'll be a fun journey for the factory. We're going to be going from Iron Age to Nuclear Age in no time. Now we shouldn't have to even get. I'm going to go ahead and save. I can't say this enough that you cannot save enough in the game in its current state. So one thing you'd like to see is have wildlife on planets. Yeah, the spiders and wolves. Oh, just spiders and wolves is very sad. It's true. It could be more diverse. I kind of get their focus on the engineering portion of the game, the engineering / exploration portion of the game. But I agree it would be fun. That being said, having those spiders and wolves is still enough to, when you're out there not thinking about it, building at night on surface and they pop, it's still enough to get you a little jump scare for yourself, for me anyway. But I'm not a huge combat gamer per se. Now we need to get, I'm not sure if it's about how you target this thing with your mouse. We need to get this fast travel button here lit up, and typically I think you should just have to click anywhere on the sector, but it did this earlier and it seemed to be okay if I just got closer to the landing pad. It didn't used to be like that, so I don't know if that's something that they've updated, that you have to be right down on it, or if it's just a kind of buggy glitch. Not only did I get down close to the landing pad, I also hopped in and out of the ship. Does that make you happy? Oh, yep, fast travel. So yeah, you should just have to click anywhere there in that sector, and it should get you there. So here we are in Chemic. This is the Chemic station. I have toured the Chemic and Velation station in other streams if you want to go back and see how we got here to where we're at. Or just request in chat if you see anything you want a closer look at. Be happy to show you, and we can see what we can explore together. In the meantime, we're going to go from here to the third sector. Actually, I could have gone straight there from Verdure. You can see these fast travel lanes indicated by the lines. So we're going to go ahead and get over there to Oblovara. Let's make sure we do have uranium there. One thing a little frustrating when you try to scroll through the sidebar here with your GPS signals as well as your this material list for the sector, it doesn't scroll through the list. It acts like you're pointing over here, and it zooms in and out of the sector map or sectors map. Let's make sure while we're in here that we don't have, there I go trying to scroll down this list again, that we don't have, that's what I thought, we don't need these highlighted visible on the HUD right now. There will be enough stuff distracting you on the HUD. So yeah, let's go ahead and get to Oblovara. Here we go, and you can see when you go to each sector here, should be highlighting different sectors. I might have gone in and out of things so many times that there you go. So you see when you point at each sector, it shows you your colonization progress for that sector. So here in the first Verdure sector, it's 100%, as well as Chemic is 100%. And now we're going to go on. It doesn't even show anything here because we haven't been there yet, or actually because we're there now. I think it shows you right here. That's right, your current sector that you're actually physically in. It shows you your sector progress right up there. So we will run into. Oh wait, we're in. It says we're in Chemic. Did we have Chemic selected when we fast traveled earlier? Let's fast travel to. I don't get it. I don't get it. What's going on? This is the Chemic station, 42 meters that way, clearly right there. And it says you are here. You are here. I see me. And then you use your arrow keys, your movement keys to scroll the map. You can't like click and drag it around. It's strange. So we're gonna try this again. Oblivara, fast travel. It should say fast travel. There goes 2, 3, or 3, 2, 1, 0. And now we're there. Look at that. Welcome to Oblivara. New discovery. You have found the Oblivara station. Oh my gosh, there's an asteroid right on this. The station is on an asteroid. Oh my words. Well, hopefully we don't hit that coming in for a landing on approach. Coming in hot at 600 miles per hour. Alright, well let's run in here and have a look-see. I don't believe I need to be connected to the connector at the moment, so we're just going to scoochy booches over and plant ourselves wherever we fit. Okay, so here we go. Oblivara Station. Let me go ahead and clean the UI for a second. Another thing I have been doing for posterity is, as I work my way through this campaign, we've been blueprinting all of the campaign POIs. So you would Control B to blueprint a grid. And then I've been just adding a note that these are campaign grids. I think this one will be fairly obvious. You can save that blueprint to your library. I don't know exactly what we're going to do with them, but you never know. Like I said, this game has partial copy. Yes, that's I mentioned that earlier just before you joined. Actually, I mentioned the how many miles per hour the max speed limit was, and I said kilometers per hour for a second because I was looking at distance is still shown in kilometers, and I said, oh, but that's miles per hour. I changed it because America. But yeah, that's freedom fractions. I gave a little hat tip. There's a YouTube streamer named Fat Electrician that does history, American history videos in a very funny, engaging way on YouTube, and that's something that he says freedom fractions as opposed to the metric system. So let's see, we've got here in the Oblivara station a handy little survival kit. All of the lockers and crates and barrels that you'll come across in the safe zone in the station, they're all going to be empty. I've confirmed it as, so I'm not going to open them all. This is one of the new blocks called the trade terminal here. My buddy had been calling it freedom units for like 20 years. Do you really? Yeah, I didn't know if it was, I mentioned that earlier. I don't know if it's something, original to him, but that's where I got it from. And, but yeah, it was, always makes me smile because honestly, logically, metric, makes the most sense. Really hexadecimal makes more sense than base 12. A base 16 system makes sense. A base 10 system makes sense. Binary, base 2 system makes sense. But the base 12 that we use for English units is interesting to say the least. All right, so we're going to take a quick look around. It's the first time we've been to the Oblivara station. Looks like we've got a power room with their small reactor and a couple batteries. They have people that'll come close the doors later, so I'm not going to worry about those right now. I have enough doors on my own grids to open and close after myself. Nice little kitchen, little bar. Okay. Restroom, I take it. This is their shower block, the only shower block we have in the game so far. Left foot, right foot, moving on. That looks like the extent of it. This is a pretty baby station compared to the other two, the first two. I would expect that as we move on through the Almagest that it's going to be, that landing sector is kind of where, it's going to be more colonized, perhaps. And so the station would be more well established and so it makes sense. This one's kind of more of an outlier outpost. So yeah, this is that trade terminal block. Each station has some available stock. It's a set amount that you can buy from them, as well as anything you have on you, or if you have your ship connected to the connector out back, that ship will be on the inventory here, and you can sell out of your ship and buy into your ship or your personal inventory. So what they have available to sell is pretty simple and basic here at the beginning, but as you progress more contracts, they'll get more and more advanced resources here. And so we don't need to sell or buy anything right now, but it's a pretty neat dynamic that works kind of hand in hand with the contract block. So let's see what our first contract is. I'm from up north, but you also lived in China for a while for work, so I'm more used to metric. That makes sense. You're 175 centimeters tall. It sounds like you're a giant. I don't actually know what that means. I'd have to math that out. But you use kilo for weight, but most use the American measurement. And when you use full metric, you get weird looks. Canucks use a mix usually. Oh, so you're from Canada? Oh, up north, right? I got you. I've known a few Canadians. Always good folks. That's good stuff. Having to live in both worlds and really use both has got to be a little bit of a challenge. So it looks like there's only two missions in this sector. The previous two sectors had like 8 missions. So let's see what this one's all about. Engineering Sector Foundations. Location, space. The sector's colonization requires a supply base, manufacturing site, and a mining site. We started working on these, but had to divert our manpower to help with a ship accident. We need you to set up antennas and power systems at these sites so they don't become another failed attempt to colonize the sector. And for our efforts, we will be rewarded with 50% of the sector progress here. We will get a few credits, a little bit of platinum, titanium, and chromium, which I have not explored or know what the chromium is for yet. So not sure about that. Let's see if I can flip this over. There we go. So we're going to accept this risk for the reward and go look for some uranium, and we'll see about running after this contract. We'll look for uranium on the way. Hopefully this oh, it showed me right there what the contract rewards are, and it was not a gravity generator. So it's got to be the mission after this one then. Hopefully there won't be too much to this mission. All right, we're going to need that cluttered UI back. Let's go ahead and get up away from here. It looks like our contract is this a ways. It also looks like Chemic Station is still marked on my HUD, and I would prefer to clean it up as much as possible. Velation Station does not need to be visible, or Chemic. Now also, let's save it, because you cannot save often enough. Cannot save often enough. Do you know if they'll have campaign to open? Will I have campaign to open game later so friends can join and do campaign to learn the game if they're new to space engineers? Yeah, I think I understand the question. They do have multiplayer currently, so you can play multiplayer with friends now, and then the campaign. What I'm not sure about is ooh, we better get our drills unselected. What I'm not positive about is if you're in a party, if you're playing multiplayer, I don't know if the campaign, these contracts are actually kind of separate from the campaign. They're not they're almost like a tutorial maybe, but there is a campaign where there was a a main storyline, and these contracts are not really in furtherance of that main storyline. So I'm not sure if the main storyline will be shared with the party, if you'll progress that together, or if you'll just both have to individually, do it at the same time. I'm not sure how that works. But I think the contracts are individual. I'm pretty positive that they're tied to each player and not, a party. But yeah, you can play multiplayer. Actually, now that I'm saying that, because I want to say I've seen there's another content creator named Ager who Ager builds, or I think it's Ager builds actually. That's kind of funny. We're Ballot builds, but there's a content creator named Ager that I'm pretty sure I've seen him playing with somebody on Space Engineers 2. But man, I guess it could have been. I'll have to look that up about the multiplayer. But it's so early in the development of this game. I mean, it's like I'm pretty sure they're a year and some number of months out of 3 years of development that they said they were going to have. So I'm having a lot of fun with it, but I tell you, I'll probably play it for about a week or so after each vertical slice comes out, when they introduce, new dynamics, new mechanics, new blocks, and then, bounce back off of it. What I'm really looking forward to for this channel is Windrose, because Space Engineers does have a large learning curve. Yes, it'd be nice if someone joined you. It'd be nice if they have a tutorial without having to start a different game to learn. Ah, I understand now. Did we just? This game is trying its hardest to. We're gonna save it again. I don't remember when I saved it last, but the game kind of acts like it might be trying to crash. I think I'm gonna just, for grins, pause the music stream and see if that helps things at all. Um, I was kind of jamming a few times there, but I don't want to. If it wants to continue to crash, we're gonna have to jump to something else. But if you're a Space Engineers player, I could jump to that and we can look at some things there. But really, on the Steam Workshop, and I'm not sure if can you look at a workshop for a game that you don't own? I think you can. I'm not positive though. I've only ever tried for games that I play. But on the workshop, I've got some carriers on there that you can look at and see we better start slowing it down a little. Uh, some of those mechanical blocks that they added. But yeah, the learning curve, I will say in Space Engineers 2, it seems much lower. Um, the the new building system, the backpack building system, it gives you the option, and I've figured out kind of the basics of it. So a real brief, just easy to understand, easy to digest description of it is that you can weld things up when you build a block. You don't have to have the material on you to build a block. You pick it out of the block menu, you put it on your toolbar and whip it out, project it where you want it to be, and place it. Oh, you can. Okay, great. So yeah, on Space Engineers 2, I've got some blueprints on there that you can look at. They've got a lot of pictures and kind of get an idea of that. But anyway, so you project a block, you place it there, and then you can start welding it. And you have to have the material in your backpack, but the material, if say you're building one steel block, that block takes say 30 steel plates, and to make a steel plate it takes 10 kilograms of iron. So you can either make the steel plates in your fabricator machine and then get the steel plates and build the block like you had to in Space Engineers 1. Or if you have the iron, the raw ore in your backpack, you're on your backpack automatically. You just point at the block with your welder and start welding, and your backpack will use the iron to create the steel plates and then put the plates into the block to weld it up. So it makes it a lot easier and less confusing on building things, you know, what you need. It also, in my opinion, kind of it's convenient, and I think overall I like it, but it does kind of take away a little bit from kind of the engineering and the production aspect of the game. Now, there are still a bunch of components that you can't manufacture in your backpack. You have to have those advanced manufacturing blocks in a factory and be able to make those and have them in your backpack for those components to make some of the fancier stuff. But generally, for most stuff, I don't know. It just seems like the learning curve is better. And this campaign, the tutorial rather, yeah, the campaign is what I would call the tutorial. It's to get to where it is no longer to like the end of it so far. It takes like no time. So it does do a good job of getting you through, you know, the basics. But so that'll get them playing, but to get them good, yeah, I mean, a lot of games are like this, but man, you just got to put hundreds of hours into this game to really, you know, find all of your creative juices and the possibilities for some of these blocks and the creations that you can build. Um, I think about, I'd have to look, I think about like 1,500 hours maybe in Space Engineers 1. Um, and I don't think I published anything from Space Engineers 1. Well, maybe one thing, I don't recall for sure. That's going to be fun when we take off. All right, so we have air evade at the, what are we doing again? You do have a contracts tab right here that helps you track, which is fantastic. Engineering sector foundations, that's right. So we're going to do the blueprint thing again and grab this guy and describe it as a contract blueprint. And it's, was it engineering? It was sector foundations for sure. Ooh, fat fingers. That will be good enough. I think it was engineering. Yeah, they're all engineering something, which it's an engineering game, so that makes sense. Okay, so we've got the grid blueprinted. I'm also going to set a waypoint right here at the antenna. So if we need to, for any reason, from any distance, we can pull that up. All right, so to set a waypoint, you just click here to add current position. You can edit it. It will be listed as new marker. We're going to, oh no, I didn't copy that. We will type all that again. Let me just select all. So this was foundation, sector foundation. Alrighty. Well, what did the actual, let me get back in here. What did the blueprint call itself? That kind of tells you what the building is. Supply base. I already had a supply base, I thought. It would have asked to, oh, it was a supply depot. Okay, not to be confused. My mistake. All right. So let's see where these antennas are. There's one of them. Is that all we had to do? It'll tell you right up here, we are there now. It's updating. Construct the marked battery and antenna for the supply base. There should be a bullfrog cargo shuttle with all the required components in it. Well, isn't that handy? Said bullfrog. These are neat little jumper ships that they created. It is always handy when they give you everything you need. Typically in these missions, they have either had everything that you need in chests throughout. You have to explore, you know, the POI, but you'll find all the components, or Alternatively, it will have the required ores in deposits in the general vicinity, so you can do a little bit of mining and then use some of that backpack building. So you can see here actually on where it shows uh, the components required for this antenna are listed there, or you can hit R and switch to raw material, and it shows that you can build this with that much iron, that much gold. In this case, it does require the radio comm modules, which you can't build from your backpack. So that's a good example of, like I was explaining, that not everything can be built in that way. So there's the antenna. Let's pump this. Actually, let's go ahead and get a little bit of this, a little bit more of this material. I have a feeling something is going to be needed for the battery, like that. Probably not. Oh yeah, the heavy plates are needed as well. I don't know what that reactor core would be for. I guess we're going to have to build a reactor in a moment. I sure would like to get the gravity generator though. If anyone in chat has played this and know when we unlock that, that would be fantastic. Because, man, you get to walking on those 45-degree angle going up the stairs. That's something else. All right, so the reactor on the manufacturing site was left unfinished. Use the supplies in the shuttle to construct it and look for uranium around the manufacturing site to power up the reactor. That sounds perfect for us, as our secondary mission is to gather a lot of uranium so we can build our big boy reactor back at our ever-growing base. Where is the reactor? It should be marked perhaps below us. Looks like wait, what is 5 kilometers that way? Oh, on the manufacturing site. This is the supply site. This is a different place. Okay. Well, we're not going to take their little ship. We're going to take our ship. Where's my handiest cargo access? They're all over this thing. Just grab everything here from this POI, get it loaded on board, and we'll go zip over to that second location. Don't want to forget anything. Whatever it is, we'll need something over there. And we are a long way from our home production base. We did clear this one, correct? But yeah, we're almost at affiliate where we can get some real neat custom emotes going and start doing some channel point rewards and really expand the factory. But for the moment, I think that was it. Did we have anything else in here in this guy? But yeah, we're almost there. We're so close for the getting that done for the channel. So maybe next time you pop back in, we'll have some interesting changes completed. Now, was there uranium here, or do we need to get that from the other site? Let's pop our ore detector on. They did just add with this vertical slice 2.2 update the ship toolbar. It's pretty limited in function right now, but we do have it, so you can do some basic things like kicking the ore detector on or off. I don't see any ore at all here, so I assume it's going to be over at this other location. Let's get a move on. I always enjoy the first person, especially when flying ships, and with this ship I do when we're mining, but kick the inertia dampeners off there. But for navigation, first person doesn't really do it in this ship. I'll show you why. not much of a view in here. We're kind of wedged in all these grinders, you know. So let's not run into this thing. That'd be some interesting content. Oh, there went half of the drills and your cockpit. How far did you say it was back to your production facility? There is plenty of uranium here, I warrant. Coming in hot. Park it like you stole it. If I fits, I sits. Like so's. Okay, the reactor on, oh, we already read that. Is it going to update that when we get a little bit closer here? Perhaps. Hello, hello. Hey, look, they've got a gravity generator. They don't have any power in here, though. Are we supposed to fix power? The reactor? Reactors provide power. There's a battery, though. We could start with that. No, that's a small reactor. We're already going to, I wonder if we have all this stuff in our pocket. That'd be pretty immediately handy. Still no, oh yeah, there is power now. They just didn't build any lights in this place. Man, they do need a hand. The reactor, use the supplies, construct it, look for uranium to power it. I'm guessing the reactor is going to be, why'd they put their gravity generator outside? They know there's like meteor storms and stuff. Unlimited cosmic power. Is there any uranium in there? No. Oh, that was the reactor I'm supposed to build. Okay, we're just looking for uranium to power it now. Is it going to be in a mining tunnel? Yep. So this is probably not the uranium we want to get with our ship. We'll find a big node somewhere handy later, or sooner than later. Next. I'd love to get that gravity generator though. Is the game okay? I guess not. Do you have, y'all don't have any game volume? We had game capture a moment ago and now it doesn't look like you have any game capture after it. Let me try to recapture the audio. One moment. Thank you for your patience. Please stand by. Add audio track. Turn that down. Get back in. And we still have no audio. Chad, do y'all have audio in the on the stream for the game? It doesn't look like you have audio. Is this uranium, the brown stuff? And if you don't have audio, we dang sure better get the music playing again, huh? Where was that? This guy here? No audio, but you're okay. Well, bless your heart. God bless you. Yeah, I had audio working earlier, but I think after the game crashed a bit ago, I got turned around here a little bit. After the game crashed, it lost the game capture. The audio to the game capture is strange. You check one thing actually real quick. It's very easy to check. Oh, are you building now? Do you put anything on the, do you upload any of your builds or anything? Or make videos or anything? Let's see, audio. Headset. Yeah, it was something with the reset. I'd probably have to relaunch the stream to bring it back, so we may just go with the background music. I kind of want to get back to my build too, but we need uranium. This is probably enough for this mission, and then we'll find a deposit with our ship to get a bunch. Okay, where did we come from? That's not the way. All right, get this enormous drill out of my hands. There we go. Freedom. Woo. Hope you're not claustrophobic. This may not be the game for you. All right, let's get the uranium turned into uranium ingots, or enriched uranium. Does the smelter do that? I'm not sure if the smelter does that or what. Not the smelter. Well, actually, does it just take raw uranium? Because this stuff doesn't have, it just has battery. It does have power because it has battery power right now, right? Let's just see if it'll take that. Yes, it did. I thought you had to make uranium, enriched uranium. I guess that's for manufacturing components. That would explain why my small reactor didn't take the enriched uranium that I made for it back at the base. So note to self, note to the world, reactors need uranium, not enriched uranium. I do hear there are complications when going to enrich the uranium. We were a little distracted when we got here, and we did not grab our for posterity's blueprint of the manufacturing site here. So let's grab that guy. Wonder if we still have that. Nope, we do not still have that pasted to our keyboard. We're just going to save it there and open our contracts. Let's see, sector foundations. Just make a note for myself that this was a contract blueprint, sector foundations. I believe I've been including the engineering line, but they've all had that so far, so I think we can get away without it. All right, save. There we go. Didn't give me the save for a second. And we're going to make a waypoint for manufacturing site here. If we need to return, we can pull this up from any distance and it will show us where it's at. It lists it as new marker. Call it what you want. Was it manufacturing site? And we don't need to have it visible right now. And did that complete the contract? Or is there another step? Construct the marked battery and antenna. For the the mining site, there's a third site. Okay. Yeehaw. So it seemed like it was going to be a little light on the contracts with only 2 contracts in the 3rd Oblavara sector. But if the 2 contracts are 5 parts each, then I guess we'll be happy with that. Let's see whereabouts that. Well, first of all, is there any other uranium here on this asteroid that we can partake of? It's just that one little, nope, just that one little bit where we were at. Okay, so where's this next spot? I'm going to get to the, that stinks about the game capture. If you're just joining us, the game is in its alpha state right now, and it does have some crashes from time to time. So we dealt with one of those a little bit ago, and we lost the game capture after that. I don't really want to restart the stream, so we put some background music on, and hopefully that will be copacetic. Here we are on part 3 of the first contract for Oblavara. See Delphos in the background there, or dwarf star, red dwarf star for the system. That UI out of here for a minute. Bring it in nice and easy and maybe not blow up our nice little modified sledge here. I'm going to kick those powerful lift thrusters to stop our travel that direction. Need that UI back for speed. I'm kind of torn on this ship. The mining factor of it is so handy. I mean, it's just irreplaceably handy. But navigation is so hard. I really like playing third or first person with the ship and navigation. I mean, look at this. It's what are you gonna do? You can see it like 33% of your view. You know, 2/3 of it is blocked. So it's just kind of, I don't know. Pros and cons. You get the mining capabilities, but now you got to fly it in third person. It can be fun sometimes with third person if you've got a really, you know, good looking ship, a really beautiful ship. This particular creation here, I think, is maybe not among that list. It's functional, and I mean it's functionally elegant, I guess you could say. Well, kind of over rotational there. but it's not really a looker, you know. It's like that red green comedian says, if she can't find you handsome, she ought to find you handy. The ship is handy, not handsome. All right. Repeat, rinse and repeat. This place looks dead like the last one. Get that light out of there a little bit, and a boom. Part 3. I wonder if I didn't copy that again, did I? Nope, I sure didn't. So it's a contract. I don't remember what it was now. Sector foundations, of course. Contract. Sector foundations. Oh my goodness. Save. Make our little waypoint for posterity. Shoot, what was this place called just now? Mining site. Alrighty. So I guess it's kind of giving you some of the same. I mean, the grids aren't the same. They're different builds, but the function of the place, they're giving us basically kind of the same sites in each sector. So you've got a mining site, supply site, manufacturing site, production in each sector. So that's kind of cool. All right, and we don't need that visible. That looks like it needs to be repaired. What's the step telling us? Construct the battery and antenna. Sure enough. Is it just this easy, or do we need to fill our pockets again? We don't look like we have very much very much stuff in our pockets, but we have got just enough. Maybe or maybe not for the battery. We'll see. If you're just joining, we don't have game audio today. I don't want to restart the stream to try to get that back. We lost it, but we're going with the, what am I doing? We're going with the background music instead. And my capable commentary, hopefully capable commentary. It looks like it, that's all that's out here. The battery is in the nethers of the place. Now, unlike the space, that's a high ticket piece of loot right there, permanent magnet. Unlike space stations, the lockers and crates that you come across in the contracts are full of stuff and specific to what you need to do on the contract. So definitely look in those. They're also full of an inordinate amount of the consumables for the game, which is your O2 tanks, your hydrogen tanks for your suit oxygen and your suit jetpack, as well as batteries for your suit battery. What are we missing here? Heavy duty plate, 2 heavy duty plates. We have those. And so the consumables, the way it does it, and I don't love this, but it gives you a separate inventory for your consumables. So you have to put those items like on your tool belt kind of, and you can only carry 5, which I don't have a battery on me right now. So I keep a whole bunch of them here in my cockpit as spares. They can be put into any type of storage, but on your personal character, you can't hold them in your backpack. You have to put them here, so you can only get a few at a time. The only reason that's pretty annoying to me is the POIs that you run into in the contracts. They have crates that are just full of these consumables. And so you can only grab 5 at a time and run all the way back out to your ship to offload them and go back in. And they're not that expensive to just make them, so it's kind of, it feels like wasted loot to me. You can empty your pockets before you go in, and then you'll grab a few of them to start with, and then after that you just leave the rest of them behind, you know. The antenna is picking up a faint signal inside a nearby asteroid. Please investigate the signal source. Okay. I guess it doesn't really care if this battery is 100% or not, but I do. So here we go. Oh, I didn't grab the plates. I just went out there and refilled my suit and forgot what I was doing. All right, so since they don't care, we're gonna let it slide. Investigate signal source. We better. That's not far, but we better take the ship because I'll probably need something out of it. Probably need something out of it. Investigate signal source. Does it have guns? That's kind of all I want to know. Is it going to hurt my baby? Do we do a little flyabout and look around, or just drill straight to that mark? Is there any uranium on this? No, we have our ore detector on. 120 is not very far. I think we just go for it. Let's just get there. Well, okay. In case it brings me up underneath like the floor of a base, let me at least take a peek over here, make sure, see if we can see what we're looking at. We might have to drill into it. Yeah, it looks like it's like in the center of this asteroid, doesn't it? So you can jetpack boost to jetpack more quickly, but that's when you use your hydrogen, your suit hydrogen. So the other way to fly quickly, which took me a little bit to figure out, you can only fly up to the safe speed limit just with your jetpack without the boost. Where did we leave our sledge? Right down there. But if you turn off your inertia dampeners, if you're in space, of course, don't do this on planet. But if you turn off your inertia dampeners, then you can just hold forward without using your hydrogen, and it will propel you eventually to the maximum speed limit, which I believe is 300 meters per second, which translates into 671, I think, almost 700 miles per hour. All right, let's just drill, baby drill then. Get where we get. We've got to get this mission done so we can get back to our base and work on building that hangar. Looks like a... oh, never mind. That's the ship at that other location. I was going to say, it looks like we just got a rogue signal showed up on the HUD. Okay, that just changed where the source was at. So this ship, I did design it to where it can tunnel and fly in its own tunnel. It's too long to, it definitely can't turn around in its own tunnel. But if you, whoa, that did bring us directly into something. What are we looking at here? Okay. I think we get out and look. Okay, it did exactly what I was wondering if it was going to do. I said, let's go look and see so that we don't like wind up going up into the floor of some place. Hey, are those, you got those drills on safety? Okay. Don't bleed me. Don't bleed me. Sorry about your floor. What is this? Was that a floor? Was that a wall? What is going on? I think Is this the floor? That was a wall. Okay. Wait, no. That was the ceiling. Okay, somebody has a gravity generator. Or it could be the asteroid. The asteroids do put off gravity. Doesn't look like that music's coming through. Do I need to check that up? Actually, we need to skip this song. We've got some Mozart going on and it is not coming through very loud. We have quite the eclectic vibe here. Mix. We have quite the eclectic mix. Okay, so here we are, wherever here is. Seems like whoever delivered the unknown ship back to supply base. Seems like whoever set up the base was excavating the asteroid and left in a hurry. Please retrieve the small shuttle back to the supply base for study. Salvage parts from the Bullfrog cargo shuttle if necessary. Okay, so let's take a look at what it is and how we're getting it out of here. We could fly it right back out the tunnel we just came in on. That's probably what we ought to do, because I didn't see an entrance from outside of the asteroid here. So, what unknown ship indeed? What even is that? Huh. Okay. And then what Bullfrog shuttle is it talking about to salvage parts from? Do we see that on the HUD? Bullfrog, oh, the Bullfrog shuttle back at the manufacturing site? That's okay. We'll just cut this place up if we need to. Yeah, I definitely think pulling it out of the tunnel, of our entrance tunnel, will be the way to go. But I'm going to just go out on a limb and guess that, oh, what was that? We're going to have all the parts we need. Ion accelerator. If it needs an ion thruster repaired, then that will come in handy. We got something in that yellow box back there. Let's see what's inside door number 1. Are you juicy? 46 uranium. Better leave that so we have some light. Well, we don't have much light to work with anyway, do we? Now it looks like it's just going to go to mine, etc. Oh, it's also showing us... Okay. Do you see what I see? It's on this side, wasn't it? Or did I get turned around? I think this is our exit right here. And then I guess we're just going to have to Astro Man jetpack it back over here to come get the sledge back. Maybe they expect you to jetpack it over here from the other site in the first place. Yes, that will make a fine exit. Let's see if we can make our exit. Was there a control seat? Did y'all see if there was a... oh, we cannot make our exit. Silicone and or what does that mean? We need motors, electronic parts, and glass. Hello. Hello, beautiful. We didn't need many of any of those. Scroll up. Hello. I know, I have a lot of stuff to look at, but come on, you can do this. We had glass, electronic parts, motors, and glass. We may need to mine a little bit of silicone. Or wait, motors are nickel, right? Do we have some nickel up here? Ooh la la. Let's see if that'll do any good. Hiya! Let's go. Okay, so was there a control seat in here with which, first of all, do you have engines turned on? You are on. I don't see any thrusters. Let's take a look at your innards. It looks like your everything is... Well, hold on. Okay, powered on. Is it just because that we're locked on with the landing gear? Why are all these red? Is the cockpit not the only thing that was broken? That's complete. Everything is complete. I think it's because it's locked. I think it's because it's parked. Oh, I wonder if we can... No. So again, was there a control seat in this room? Don't see one. Okay, put the welder away, Valak. You have done all the good you can do. Well, I guess we just need access to the control panel, right? Which we can get right here. And we will find the landing gear on this unknown base. And we want to unlock it. There's no... Oh, we can just turn auto lock off. Okay. I don't think it was in a locked state in the first place. Vroom vroom? No vroom vroom. Oh, the battery is dead. That is our problem. Okay. We'll just rob a battery pack out of here. That seems handy. Yoink. So that's another great change they made for this game, Space Engineers 2. The way the batteries work, you don't have to charge them over time by connecting to a grid with power. The batteries have these little removable power cells that you can manufacture, carry spares of, and just swap them out and then, you know, leave. And we are still not going. Are we locked to... Let's take a look at our control panel. Thrusters are all green. Okay, here's a thought. When in doubt, break something. Gets them every time. Oh, hello. Don't believe we've met before. Goodbye. Good times. Ready to go? Hey, look at how mobile we are with this unknown, what even is that ship? Wow, okay. I think this one we're gonna have some visibility to... Oh, they gave you a little hint with the yellow blocks there, didn't they? I didn't see that when we were in this side. We figured it out anyway. And we're taking this to, what does it say, manufacturing site, I believe? Back to the supply base, okay. I'm glad I double checked that. That seems like very like me to, oh no, this is 6 kilometers away. We're gonna have to jetpack 6 kilometers back over here to get our, oh, the bullfrog's over there. We'll just fly the bullfrog back and leave it over here. That'll be fine too. Wow, look, we're going 77, 80. This ship is so slow. Oh my god. What does this have on it? One single... It's got 2 small ion thrusters. Well, now we know this is what you get from 2 small ion thrusters, a battery, and a cockpit. Oh, there's got, yeah, a gyroscope. 1 gyro. 1 gyro with 6... Is it just 6 thrusters? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 thrusters, a gyro, a battery, and a cockpit. That is bare minimum ship right there. Well done, Keen. Cheers. 180 and climbing still. Oh my gosh. Too good. Well, we appreciate everyone for being here. Hope everybody's had a good evening and getting through their Monday somewhat successfully. We're almost at affiliate with our brand new channel here in our beginning this voyage of streaming, trying to share some of our builds. We've got family and friends that seem to enjoy some of the things that we build and are inspired. I'm very certainly inspired by other people's builds. So here we are, made the channel, and we're almost a Twitch affiliate. We're very close, so we appreciate all the likes and the follows and the subs, YouTube as well. And you can see some of our, oh no, I should have started slowing down long before. Now we're about to crash this ship. Oh, we're gonna crash this ship. Content. All right, I'm getting out. Oh, I died anyway. Oh man, so does that's gonna fail the mission, I believe. That should fail the mission. Let's see, this is 2.5 kilometers away. This is 5 meters away. Oh, that's at the starter platform. We better go to the sledge. Oh, there's the distance. The 5 meter is the size of the block. So we can either start, was that 4.6 million meters away or 6,000 meters away? I guess let's start there and see if we can catch this backpack that's slowly drifting right now. Oh, I'm clicking it. I clicked the right button. Okay, the correct one. I'm playing with 4. Oh, sorry, Thumper. I got a little distracted there for a moment. Let me get in my cockpit. I feel safety. I know feel safety. Alright. At least we have a ship to fly back to our body. I'm not sure what that's going to do with the mission, though. We'll have to find that out in a minute. Alright, so let's see. Thumper, I'm playing with 4 friends, and all other 3 have never played Space Engineer. So I'm trying to show them what this game is possible. So I'm individually crafting each of them, build and carefully painting it. Oh, that's so cool. You're building them all ships or little bases, and you're giving them all their own color. That is so cool. Oh, shuttle. Right now you're working on a shuttle. Very cool. Yeah, Space Engineers 1 is so much fun. It's been going for so long that they have so many just really neat, amazing, great looking blocks, and it's a really good time. Man, I hope we didn't permanently foobar our save progress for this contract. Alright, let's see if we can get to this backpack. We have considerably more thrust now than before. Wow, that backpack is really flying. You see where the supply base is. I mean, technically we did return the ship back to the supply base, right? Technically. Boy, that thing is, my backpack is flying. It's gonna be hard to get it. What was it? What did I have? Oh, my aerial welder, my paint gun. We gotta go grab this. Yeah, that'd be neat to see, Thumper. I wish I had some friends that played this game. I'm kind of the more engineering-minded person in my circle. You know what? I'm just gonna leave the ship right here, and it looks like it's going 120 miles per hour. So we're going to just chase it. I'm gonna leave the ship right there because that'll give me a valid waypoint back to. Okay, so we turn off our dampeners, and now we're trucking along at 120. We should start closing. There's the distance closing, and we should be able to get up to 700 pretty quickly and easily, like this. We're at 350 now. What an adventure. This would be the first failed mission of the ordeal of the playthrough if it doesn't like what we did here. Man, that thing is booking, isn't it? I'm gonna try to get on an intercept trajectory. Come on, where are you at? Go a little faster. Man, it is moving. Still. Oh, I'm not catching speed right now. This is going to be a little game of cat and mouse here trying to get this backpack. It's going the wrong way. It's so, no. Come here, buddy. You're so close. How is it not going in a straight line? Is it not going in a straight line? Oh, it's killing me. There it was. Looks like we're kind of in line with it now. We may not be getting this backpack back. How are you? It does not seem like it's going in a straight line. And I can't match speed with it because once I kick my dampeners in, it will it should be coming back at me now. There it comes. Here it comes. Ah, come to me. Yeah, once you set your dampeners, it drops you back down to the safe speed. What I'm wondering is if I can select dampen them on the backpack. My goodness. Although I guess what we need to do is get, okay, I think I have an idea. Oh my goodness. How crazy. So we need to go faster than it, and then turn off our dampeners. And let it catch back up with us and try to match its speed that way. Oh. Maybe we should use the boost. Will that help us? So once we get close to it, if we just double tap our dampeners, we should be able to... Oh. Didn't realize I was so close. Come on, baby. It's right here. We're narrowing it in. We're getting narrowed down on it. Close, so close, so close. I wish there was a take all button. It's going to get too far away before we get it all. We got a lot of it. We got a lot of it. Oh. Where you at? I know you're close. Come on, baby. This is a fun little mini game. Match your backpack. Ow! It got me. Yeah, I better watch out for that part. We kind of lost our grip on it. We had it going real good there for a minute, but it's a challenge now. Come on, baby. Got to be going a lot faster than it to catch up to it, but then match its speed once you get to it. Ow. I said ow. Come on, baby. We're so close, so close. I'm trying to stop myself just before I hit it. I got lost track there for a second. Which direction we were going? Nah. Come on, baby. No. You get back here to me. Can't leave the dampeners on very long, that's for sure. We'll do this for another minute and what a booger. It seems like it's good. I know it can't be, but it seems like it's going in a doggone circle. Trying to see if there's anything super important. We've gotten so much of it. Come on, baby. Come on, sir. One more little dip. So close. You get back here. Just want to be friends. Whoa, that was a very small adjustment that made a very large difference. Okay, coming in, coming in, coming in, stop. A little faster, no slower. Doggone it. Gimme, gimme. That's my stuff. We're going to be so far away from the... Ow. Come on, come on. We're so close. Oh, it seems like it's changing directions probably because I keep smacking it. The rest of this I really don't care about. Alright, we got it all. Mostly I wanted to not have that player backpack death bag on my HUD for the rest of my playthrough. Okay, sledge. That only took us 20 kilometers. 20 kilometers out of the way. Oh man, what a fun adventure. While he's running back to the sledge right quick, if you give me just a moment, I'm gonna fix this. Alright, get the lighting fixed for the plants, you know. Alright, we're still getting along, but only 194. Let's go ahead and bump that speed up. Just want to say thank you again if you're viewing, if you're popping in for the first time. We're so glad to have you. We play a variety of different games, and I'll take requests, and we're just working on building our own little community here at the factory, and we're doing real well so far. We've had positive chatters and positive input, both in Discord and on the YouTubes. So it's been good times so far. Even with glitches like the game today decided to crash earlier once, and it knocked out our game capture audio. It has been an adventure. So yeah, right now we're really wondering about this contract. We were on the last step of this contract to deliver an unknown ship back to this supply site, and the ship had very, very little thrust, and I was commenting about how funny it was how long it took to get up to speed, and then I noticed how close we were to where we were going. And surprise, surprise, it also took a long time to get down from speed and slow down. So we slammed that thing right into the supply site we were supposed to deliver it to, which killed us. And we just now regained our backpack, and we're heading back to our ship right now to then head back to the supply site we were supposed to deliver the contract to, and see how that works out. We certainly, I know there's not going to be any ship left of that supply ship, so I mean I could rebuild the thing like exactly. I'm sure probably from memory there was just not much to it, but man, that was something else. So what kind of shuttle are you working on, Thumper, if you're still around? Wondering, is it interplanetary or is it just atmospheric? Is it just kind of space only, like a space station to large carrier type of a small shuttle? Is it a space shuttle to launch from Earth to space? Building so it base to station. Okay. So hydrogen then. Those are definitely the more challenging builds. Atmospheric and ion, you can just slap those things on anywhere, but you know, you start doing hydrogen, of course you've got to think about the conveyors and the hydrogen and the tanks and the generators, and makes for a more interesting, fun build, but certainly a more well-rounded ship, no doubt. It is definitely the way to go. Well, we just got our death bag back. Feels good. That was quite the rodeo, lassoing that thing in. And we're at 49% health, 29% battery. plenty of O2 and hydrogen, but yeah, we about ran ourselves out of battery, and if we'd have taken just a couple more smacks to the chest with that death bag, we'd have had 2 of them that we were running after. Alright, getting all filled back up. My health now, I'm either going to have to, I guess I ought to consume one of these consumables. I never do, and I have so many of them. How do you use one? Right click. Right click actually drops it from your inventory. I wonder, let's get out of the shuttle here and see how to use this. See, when you go to your inventory, oh, here they are. F to use consumable, just like that. All right. And does that refill at least 50% of our health? It sure did. All right, let's go see how totally messed up we are with this contract. Where was it? Oh, the contract marker is gone. So I'm guessing if we go look at this, that's going to be a failed contract. Oh, red. Red's not good, right? Red is bad. Contract failed. A mission critical block was destroyed. The contract has been failed. Oh no. So we just, I guess we abandon this contract. And then we can re-accept the contract again from the station. In which case, I guess I don't need to be going to that place. I need to go to the, back to the station, huh? Which is 37 kilometers this way. Yay! One thing I really miss from Space Engineers 1, and again, they're so early on this, everything will be, we'll get all of the things, but man, it'll be so nice to get the inertia dampeners, the relative inertia dampeners, so you can set your inertia dampeners relative to another object in space. Pretty huge mechanic there if you're trying to interact with moving things in the vacuum of space. Wonder if I can change this. Are we good on our ship here? We're just gonna be cruising. Y'all let me know if I'm gonna wreck, right? Wonder if I can change this to top, down, top the other way. Reverse it, scratch that and reverse it. No? Okay. Well, thanks for asking. I tell you what, since we were not getting our gravity generator from this contract anyway, I'm pretty tempted to get back here to the station and fast travel back to Verdure and, or actually to Kimmich, and then hit the asteroid ring, get up a bunch of uranium, and go ahead and take it back to base and start working on that, get that reactor built, and then start working on those hangars, the landing pads inside the asteroid hangar. I feel like that will be more interesting content than going and repairing these batteries and antennas again and flying a very, very slow ship a very long ways again for that contract. I may do that one off stream, but let me know what you think in chat. We're an open game plan here. Viewer-friendly community is what we're looking to build. Maybe one with game audio capture more often than not. This ship has been fun to toy around with, though. The ship it gives you in the beginning, the maybe third little objective of the campaign. It's got a survival kit on the side of it right there. Most of everything we kept it the way it was, but yeah, the additions have been huge. I'm looking forward to loading it up with ore, and oh no, there's no gyroscope there. That was before, I guess we lost that in the crash. When it crashed earlier, I didn't realize we lost a little bit of progress. It was basically just flying from our base to the station. But on that flight, I remembered, oh yeah, I want to add gyroscopes, some more gyroscopes to handle the extra weight and torque of the drills. So I slapped a couple gyroscopes in there on the flight to the station, and we lost that when it crashed. So we'll pop those back on in a moment. I will mention this since I have had to learn this lesson by trying to do it 100 times, and finally I remember you can't. But it seems like every time I come land at the station, I get landed. I'm like, okay, now I'm safe. Now let's repair, that part, or let's, I need to paint this new thing, and you can't paint or weld or grind or anything inside of the safe zone, obviously. So something to keep in mind if you have little adjustments to make. Just stop short of the safe zone there. See this cloud, kind of cloud looking bit we're coming up on. I believe this is indicative of asteroid clusters from a distance. So if we go through it, we'll see if we start seeing some big asteroids popping in. I am running on kind of the intro setup, you could say. We are in the works of upgrading the mainframe, but for now I'm limited on what games that we can stream and what settings we can stream them on. So we are on pretty low settings on this, and render distance is one of those things that I've got cranked down for performance factor reasons, kind of help make sure we get a good viewing experience for you guys and gals. So yeah, I think we're going to do that. Instead of re-engaging this mission again, we will take the L, take the lesson, and go ahead and do something a little more interesting, since that contract was not going to give us our gravity generator block anyway. So can we fast travel from just inside of here? I hope. No, it wants you to get, it didn't, that must be on the update. It didn't used to do that. So it wants you to really get right up on the landing pad in order to fast travel back out, I think. It seems to be the case. But that base has got a lot of fun, neat bits to look at. Or fun little this game is just so fun to build in, really. But there's some neat little aspects of that base that we've got going that are worth showing off, I think. Anyone that was here earlier in the stream got a preview of that bit earlier, but we're going to go ahead and return back now and see about getting these things built. Weld up these projections. Surely this is close enough, eh? That was for Thumper there, eh? Kimmick, still not getting a fast travel button. I know I don't need to be on the deck. Gimmick, where's my fast travel? This fast travel button does seem to be a little gimmicky. I don't know what it is. If it's connected to doing the contracts. Hop out of the ship and back in. I think last time, just for good measure, we also turned it off and turned it back on again. Who knows what the difference is, what the magic combination of factors is on the alpha release, of a thing. Oh, bring that nose down. I guess I'm going to go ahead and, well, I don't want to dock to it. I feel like that would purposefully not let you fast travel. Oy, oy, oy. It's weird. Before the update, you could be anywhere in the safe zone as long as all of your, and I don't even think like your whole grid had to be in the safe zone, but as long as your grid was in the safe zone, you could do that. If you look in just the right spot, if you look in just the right spot on the, when you zoom in, you can actually see the station itself. Sector, raw materials. Huh. Well, hoof boots. See, it shows a Galatian station there, but no fast travel. Kind of nosed up there, didn't we? Well, what do you think? I'm gonna try to kill it and get out, get back in. Maybe shake my finger at it a little bit. You behave. Wait, was I in a spin when I turned that off? Sure was. Gotta be careful with that zero gravity stuff, folks. Okay, power on. And we would like to leave here, please. Oh, my words. May do a quick little reload, it's like bugged. I believe. Just do a quick reload. We could pop over to look at some slideshows of some various creations in the meantime. These are all, like I said, we do a variety of games on the channel, or we will be. We're about a month into it so far, or not quite a month, and so we do No Man's Sky. You can see these. That one there was from Stationeers. The game's very challenging, physics-based engineering game. It doesn't have the graphic quality, I think. Well, I mean, it's just different. It's kind of cartoony. So I prefer Space Engineers. The big sell for me versus Stationeers was that Stationeers didn't have any mechanical blocks. You couldn't build things with pistons and hinges and rotors, and it just opens up so many different mechanics that I never looked. I went from Stationeers to Space Engineers and never looked back. So, but it's a lot of fun. Some more No Man's Sky there. We've got our save reloading right now. There's a lot of No Man's Sky in the slideshow. Yet more No Man's Sky. We had it kind of randomized a good bit, but, or actually I think I put them in little block sections, so if you're looking at this base, it'll give you a few shots of like different angles of that base before moving on to, you know, another base. Oh wow, I just saw my my encoder there. I think it's because of the game, reloading the game. We may need to refresh the stream, and just see how that works on y'all's end, but it looks like it kind of glitched on my encoder here on my end, but just try refreshing the stream and see if that helps. We're almost loaded back into the VS 2.2 Space Engineers adventure, so we'll get that pulled back up in just a moment. Maybe we'll go ahead and pull it up now so that we're not having to try to show the slideshow and what we're doing. Try to maximize resources rather. The universe is yours. Engineer, create, dominate. So good. The sound design in this game is so good. It's really a bummer that the game capture is not pulling it right now. It was earlier, but it hasn't been since the since the, not the reset, but when it crashed before. So the load time is longer than usual. That's a little less than promising, but we shall see how it goes. But yeah, we've done here lately building, well, we built a real fun port in Windrose. Cannot wait for Windrose to come out on early access. It'll have approximately 10 times the number of islands and POIs, and you can just freely sail the whole open world. The building system's really great. It's the visual style to it is very engaging. So we've had a lot of fun with that. Look forward to getting back to that. So now oh, there it is. I was gonna say my ship's invisible. It looked like the building, my ship. So, all right, let's see if the bug is fixed and we can get that fast travel. What in the world? Oh, there it is. I was like, what in the world? Was not having it. Let's go. All right, we're gonna go get some uranium and get back to the base and start working on that enormous reactor and the landing pads inside of our asteroid hangar. So here we are at Chemic Station. We'll go ahead and get going to the asteroids. Unless I don't have control, of course. We did just reload, so it with my system it does take it a minute to kind of get caught up to what it's actually processing, I think, and then it starts running just fine. Alright, so which way is that asteroid belt? Looks like it's just out to, oh, better go to the right and stay out the gravity well of Chemic. This is a hydrogen ship, but I don't really feel like battling gravity right now. It is not our primary mission. And there's our first asteroid right there. Let's get a little bit out from the station, and we're going to look for a large uranium deposit that we can stock up on. That we are going to need quite a bit to build the big reactor. There's one of the ice asteroids that this game has. I found over the weekend. The whole thing is solid ice, and then it has regular deposits within the ice. So you see how many asteroids there are around us here. This is the asteroid belt, the rings. We better not run into one, huh? So this is one of the asteroid belts that it has. The major planets in Verdure and Chemic sectors have these asteroid belts around, these rings around them now. You can see the ring there. And or not, but if you reload, let's see what that does. It looks like it came back in. It looks like it came back in just fine with a reload chat. So I know what we're gonna do. I know it's gonna be so horrible to lose my pretty mug, but let's try that without do a little refresh here and try that without the cam. Let's see if this is coming through, or are we frozen? Well, we're 2.5 hours in. We may take a 10-minute break and 5 or 10-minute break and try to maybe reload the game from Steam. Reload all the way out on the game. Be nice to at least find this uranium first. Gold. That chromium is kind of everywhere here in the Chemic sector. It looks like it's kind of going through now, but man, the frames are so low. Yeah, we're gonna hold off here. I'm gonna take 10, reload the game, and yeah, and we'll see how it runs after that. So we will be right back. Thank you so much for the patience, and oh, you need to go. We'll have a great lunch, Thumper. Appreciate the follow and the Oh, thank you so much for yeah, appreciate the follow. You guys have a great lunch, and God bless you and the family. And you guys enjoy the week. We will catch you next time, maybe in Space Engineers One. This will all be on a VOD as well. If you want to take a look at how that hangar turns out, you can just go catch that there. All right, everybody, we will be right back, and thanks again. Okay, we are back. Looks like we've got the mic working. We had to reload the game. We were dropping a lot of frames, and this looks completely good now. So we are back after it, looking for uranium here. So we've got a pretty good range here on the ore detector, the upgraded ore detector when you get it in this game. And we are currently, for anyone just viewing, in one of the new asteroid belts. The planet's Chemic here off the starboard side, as well as Verdure, the first planet, the Earth-like planet. They both now, oh, uranium. They both now have rings around them, and the rings are these asteroid belts, and they are very dense asteroids for some of the more rare resources in the game. And we are after uranium so we can get back to our big base and work on building the big large reactor. And we've got some large landing pads inside of our asteroid hangar that we're going to work on getting those welded up. We're going to do that with the welding ship that we built and give that another go. We tried it the other day and the welders were not working. I did some research on it and it turns out in their current state, they just added the ship welders to the game, but in their current state, the welders act for their inventory. It treats the process like the drills or the grinders, where those are tools that get material and put it in your cargo. But the welder is supposed to take material from your cargo and weld it out into the projection you're welding. But the welder doesn't do that. It acts like the drill or the grinder. It puts material, if you put material in the welder manually, it puts it out of its cargo chute into the cargo containers. And so you have to, if you want to use it right now in its current state, you have to actually disconnect your welders from the conveyor line of your ship and manually fill the welders with just as much as they will hold, not your whole cargo capacity. But I think they can hold a lot more than I can hold in my backpack for hand welding. It looks like we might need to just drill into this uranium deposit. It doesn't look like it's very surface. So let's get kind of perpendicular to the surface here. A little hard to see on the dark side of the asteroid, isn't it? But I think that's probably good enough, and we'll just tunnel our way in. Get lined up here for a cockpit mining tunnel. And that's a Gatling gun. Those are drills, and away we go. 29 meters is not very far from where we are here, so let's go ahead and hit the drills just in case we are, because the drills have two modes. You can either drill or you can dig with them, or you can mine or dig. And mining, digging, I mean, it's just clearing the terrain. It does not give you the ore that you're going through, it just destroys it, but it makes a slightly larger hole. And the mining function makes a smaller hole, but it of course retrieves the ore. So here we are doing a couple little plunge cuts into the uranium, and it works pretty well. We've already got 2,000 and counting. So we just kind of twist and jab and twist and jab. Safety first, everybody. Make sure you bring your orange hazmat OSHA orange vest and hard hat, and you've got your safety goggles on. Really shouldn't be doing this without gloves. You know, I used to be in another life. I used to be a commercial diver when I was younger, and I would imagine that space work is probably very much like underwater work in that it only takes one small mistake. Why are we not able to turn here? I'm going to go ahead and see if we can wallow out a little bit of a turny tunnel here. There's some freedom of movement. If you spin while you're drilling the tunnel, then you can make a tunnel that you can spin around in. But if you don't do that on the way in, then you've got this. It's a little too narrow to start spinning once you get to your ore. Oh, thank you. I'm all good on that. Thanks for popping in though. So I don't know how many thousand we need, but I feel like we need all of the uraniums to build that big reactor. Looks like we're doing a pretty good turning here. Got a good spin wallowed out. There she is. Now we're spinning. See, my issue is, and the reason for the spin is that I've got 4 drills on this rig, but these 2 upper drills that are right in front of us here, they're spaced out just a little bit more to allow for a little bit of a view for piloting. Oh, and to make sure that the rear thruster packs are clear the hole that you drill with these drills. So they're spaced out a little bit more than the bottom drills. And that small difference ends up leaving a little ridge right down, a little peak like that, right in between the drills there. And it prevents you from going forward. So I can't, while I can tunnel straight forward, just tunnel a hole straight, tunnel right through an asteroid, I cannot drill the same way. I can only drill forward, 5 meters or so until I run into my little ridge. And otherwise, I need to either clear the terrain, which if you're in ore, you lose that ore, or you have to do spins like we're doing now. So here we go, spinny, spinny. I might should have done some math and tried to see how much uranium we need, but I feel like between building the enriched plates to make the reactor and then fueling the reactor, we probably just need to, get quite a lot of this. So it'll be premium content if you got something you need to check on or any emails you need to return, phone calls you need to make. Now might be a good time. It's going to be pretty pretty riveting content here for, oh, I don't know, at this rate, the next 5 minutes or so, huh? But then we're going to be uranium rich. So worth it. I'm going to try to bring back my webcam and see how it likes it, see if that gives us a big drop or not. Seems like we're doing fine with it. We just keep our slow spin going, and yeah, that seems okay. I'll try to keep an eye on it if it seems like it's locking up or not doing well. We may hide that cam again. Nobody's tuning in for this ugly mug anyway. I've got a face for radio. a face fit for radio. Whoop, 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 whoop. Easy, easy. We're actually kind of off target a little bit. We don't want to get too crooked or it's gets tricky backing out of here. We're also very low on battery power. Nobody let me know that. We're at 19% battery here. 24,000 uranium. I'd love to get like 100,000. That would be lovely. Basically, if it starts to spin very fast, then you just bump forward a little bit and it catches again and kind of slows down the spin. You want to keep it somewhat centered and not spinning too fast. And then if you don't talk about it while you're doing it, then you can somewhat maintain control. We got 30,000 now. Alternatively, you can not hold down spin and just kind of feather it, just kind of spam it. Gotta keep good body mechanics, posture check. Where's the uranium marker? That was the center of our hole. We've strayed quite a bit, it looks like. Let's kind of slowly start working our way back. Towards it. Now I believe these markers for the ore markers, when they're in the center of an asteroid like this, I think they're in the center of the deposit, in which case we have a pretty good distance yet to go. Well, I guess we're not that. Man, it felt like we went a lot deeper than that. Look at that, we're only like only half of our ship is in, and it's got us 36% full of ore. Yeah, earwig or something. All right, left foot, right foot, as it were. Spinny, spinny. Drill spin, ship spin, tail spin. Ooh. Oh, it's a grind. It's a drill, really, but you know, I tell you what. When drilling is a grind. But it's for the uranium, though. It's the goods. It's the good stuff. And then we can do the things. We can build the landing pads and make the reactors and enrich the uranium. Got to keep that one on the down low. I guess we're only enriching uranium. We're not highly enriching uranium. Crucial distance. As far as I know, they don't make nuclear weapons in Space Engineers. So who knows what may come in Space Engineers 2. And actually, I've never played any of the many amazing mod scenarios for Space Engineers 1 that introduce, like, areas at war, for instance, is what I'm thinking, weapon core and things like that. So there may be nuclear weapons. I don't know. I know there's missiles and stuff. In fact, one of the, I mean, you're here for spoilers, so I'm not worried about that. One of the contracts in this game had you shoot a missile at a renegade, pirate base. And that was pretty fantastic, and it was incredibly accurate and incredibly effective. We went in after the missile went across to go clean up and complete the objective. There was no resistance left. There was nothing. It was glorious. Where are we at now? 51,000. Again, I did not look to see how much it took to make, how much uranium to make an enriched plate. And I don't have a fabricator on board this little mining ship, so we can't look right now. But again, I feel like 100,000 feels like a good number. I don't want to be here anymore mining, but we are where we are, and this is where we are. When it starts spinning a little faster like that, it means you've cleared out in front of you and you can bump forward a little bit. For anyone just joining, I've got to spin like this because I designed my ship. The drills are spaced to where these thrusters, the brake thrusters that I added to this sledge ship that it gives you, would clear the hole that the drills drill. But it creates a little bit of a peak in between the drills that hangs down in front of the cockpit, and so I can't fly forward. So if you want to drill, I can tunnel forward. It'll clear if I use the dig mode, but for the drilling mode, the hole is smaller that it makes and it doesn't clear. So here we are. But everyone I know likes, let me adjust the camera a little bit here. Everyone I know likes things that spin, so myself included. So here we are, spinning away the uranium. It's definitely easier to control this process in first person. Kind of lost sight. It looks like we're at the end of the deposit. If we're at the end of the deposit, that's pretty good. Now we can make quicker work of this. Let me back out of here. Now we can do better. I love the sounds. It's so good. I wish the game audio hadn't crashed. The game capture audio. I appear to be a little stuck. Oh my! There we go. My hole is not round out here at the outside, which is fine by us. There's no up or down in space, right? All right, so let's back out of here a little bit, and then we're going to start just scraping the bottom here, and we're going to be able to do this much quicker. There we go, 65,000 and counting. Man, they just don't stop. Yeah, I need to find a better, I think a better filter, spam filter and bot filter and whatnot. Or maybe I probably just don't have it set up well. We don't have a community mod yet. We are part of some really great communities here on Twitch as a viewer and chatter and subscriber and all that jazz. But we haven't built our community much yet. So we have some great shout outs and some great people, and we're just looking forward to finding people that love building as much as we do here at the factory, and check out build some amazing bases and ships and inspire each other. Our Discord is linked below, and if you go to check out the factory Discord, there's a channel for each game that we like to play and have created things in, as well as there's lots of screenshots through there of different bases, and it's a great place to come and post your own. There's places for your favorite moments and funny moments and your favorite builds, that somebody else has built or yourself. There's places for each game. You can just post screenshots and tell stories, ask questions. So we'd love to have you. We are growing slowly but surely. All right, let's do a little spin here and scrape a new side. Get centered up. Whoa. Okay, the gyro's caught up. I get it. Let me just get out of this hole for a moment. There we are. Straighten her up. The game has some great. Oh, what happened to the music? My word, are y'all watching with just listening to me? You sure are. Oh my gosh, sorry about that, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. But man, yeah, I wish the game audio was working for you, but the music is at least something. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, normally there's much more, many more things to hear than just me drone on. That's so funny. That's why feedback is crucial. Let's start getting a community built up, and we can know when music stopped or audio fell out. Maybe get suggestions on improvements, etc. But we are right there at the cusp of affiliate, so we're just about ready to be able to launch our little Gearbot emotes and do some get some channel some channel points and rewards going. We're going to be issuing cogs to our viewers for watch time and be able to spend those on channel point redemptions. All the good ones plus any that you guys want to have that we don't have, we'll work on getting them added. Improvements incoming. So be sure to click follow to catch those as they are released. Catch those milestones as we achieve them. Sharing the glory. Well, we know where to find uranium now if we need to come get more. Man, I don't know, I'm just getting impatient, but yeah, I feel like this is probably enough for now. Maybe I can just tilt up and grind through a little bit of up here. Oh, it's a tough job. Somebody's got to do it. Yeah, it's better to grind off the top because the way my cockpit's built, I can see, what I'm grinding. But because of the spacing to clear the thrusters, it leaves that little spot in the middle, so I can't really. I gotta wiggle wobble. I gotta back and forth it. 80,000. Okay, we're gonna call that a milestone. Jam back to the house. Get ourselves out of this hole. Yeehaw. We're all clear in the back because we are halfway, a little over half loaded down. We should have very good control and acceleration still. All right, let's get back to the base. Let's go home. Let's go check it out. See how much of this reactor we can build, hopefully all of it, and get some uranium loaded into it. Try to remember let's get some speed up going here. Speed going up here, and we'll take a look at the map. I'm trying to remember what it calls these asteroid belts. So this one here around Chemic is called, we have Verdure selected for some reason. So the Verdure belt is called the Viridian Halo. How do we select? It's not really selecting anything right now. Can't remember what this one is called, but this is the asteroid belt around Chemic. and it's loaded with many more asteroids than you'll find just anywhere out in open space, which is a really neat change, I think, that they did. Kind of, if you're taking a mining trip, it's not as aimless. And I haven't even bothered making any waypoints in this game for asteroids. Like, oh, here's that uranium that we found, or here's that silver, which in Space Engineers 1 made so many of those waypoints. I had them all in folders and had one for each around each planet, um, and yeah, so I think it's really neat. Just sticking all the so many of the asteroids all together there in this belt. I think it's been a nice change. So again, just a quick peek for anyone that's joining us. These are some upgrades that I've made to the starter hydrogen ship that it gives you. Wasn't too much work, but some rearranging. We were able to add these 2 extra batteries that are there in the back next to the tank, 2 additional lift thrusters, 2 additional forward thrusters. We added all those cute little lift thrusters on the bottom there. And then we added the drills, of course, and the 2 large forward thrusters for intense braking situations when you're coming in hot. Because sometimes you just gotta come in hot, like it's hot. It served us very well. Oh, and we added an extra solar panel to the top. And these small thrusters, these small down thrusters, they're there on the roof there. Those and the small side thrusters there are part of the design as it came. But there were only, I think, three or maybe 4 in each row. So we expanded those rows. We added some additional thrusters. All right, we are 3 kilometers out, and oh, we're only going 200 kilometers per hour. Geesh. I'm actually in a hurry to get home, even though you wouldn't know it. Only going 280 miles per hour in freedom fractions. Alright. Now, I don't like to come in too hot, a little bit of a role player, but just for reference, you can come inside these safe zones and slam into the station and no problems. There's no block damage in the safe zone, so you can come in full speed and use the station to stop you, and you just kind of like bounce off of it. So that's good stuff. So I'm going to go ahead and maneuver down here to the landing pad. It seems, since this latest update, that you have to be near the pad itself to do the fast travel from station to station. Before, you just had to be within the sphere. But today, I think it's just been today. It might have been, I think it's just today. But anyway, for sure today, I've been having to get right down here to the landing pad to get the fast travel. See, that link isn't coming up for us. And I don't think it matters where you click exactly here on the map to get that to come up. But today, just maneuvering closer to the pad has been doing the trick. Strange. Just for grins, this is how it auto docks you. If you get close enough like that, it'll give you the notification you can dock. Again, remember, there's no grid damage in the safe zones at all, but there's also a safe speed limit now in this game. So you receive no damage to your grid or yourself if you're traveling under that safe speed limit. So when the docking connector grabs your ship, it yanks you down with such force, but it's okay, everything's fine, because there's no damage at those slow speeds. So here we go, it's pretty nuts. Let me kill the UI and let's get a good look at this. Yoink. That one was pretty mild, but it'll really, it doesn't matter kind of how you are, it'll really grab you. Whoop. Those up thrusters or lift thrusters or something else. It'll grab you from way up and it'll just yank you down all kinds of ways. So I'll usually dock in like that and then undock and redock to kind of straighten yourself out. So, oh, but we are not trying to come here, and it does throw you in third person sometimes for some reason. We want to fast travel, so let's try this again one more time. Ready, go. Well, isn't inviting. I don't even have I don't even have my marks on the map now. Yet alone. Oh, but we can fast travel? I better get back in my ship, huh? I don't know if it'll bring my ship with me. There we go. I'll take it. I don't need lines. I have GPS. I have Google. And here we are back at Velation Station outside of, in orbit around Kimmik, the Earth-like planet, right there. We're on the, it's nighttime right now, but there's the new moon. I forgot to mention both Kimmik and Verdure have a new moon that have been added. And the Kimmik moon actually has a little bit of an atmosphere. I think I live over this way. Is that right? Does that seem right? Let's get the UI here. Nope. I would get lost. I would need to ask a stranger for a ride. There we go. So yeah, the Kimmik moon has a little bit of an atmosphere, and it has like some dust storms or something on it. And then the Verdure moon is, as you can see, it's pretty moon-like, like what we would consider. We don't need to be slamming into anything outside of a safe zone, so let's mind our P's and Q's here. Key for pump the brakes. 502 kilometers. That's probably fast enough, huh? Get a little bit of a view. Docking this ship is just like flying. Oh, turn the ore detector off. That got cluttered fast. Flying is, docking is like flying in first person with this ship. It's so hard with all the drills, so you just kind of gotta get her done in third person. But here we are. This is an overlook as we're coming in for a landing at what it gives you in the campaign as the starter platform. And it is that little bit of a platform, there attached to the asteroid right there where I'm pointing. That little bit of a platform, and then the extension coming out to the landing pad. That's what it gives you, and it calls it the starter platform. And just to the right of where I have a door there right now, just to the right of that, when you first arrive, it gives you a survival kit there for recharging, and a small gear forge, and a small cargo container. We do want to lock up, so go ahead and get lined up a little better. Easy, easy. Nailed it. So it gives you a little bit of that equipment, and it's just right here in this little kind of a spot right there. And that's it. This is just Asteroid. And it gives you just this little starting landing pad. That's your starting platform. So we've expanded on that a bit. I'm not going to go inside right now, but to give you a little peek inside, this is the the welcome building. It's the med bay is in here, and some storage, some cargo storage. So give us a little bit of peeks in there. Speak up in chat if you want a closer look at anything you see, or you have any questions on how anything was built, recommendations on what we might change. But there's a peek at the med bay in there. And then it has an exit to this enclosed corridor, which runs the length of the hangar that we're getting ready to go build in a moment. We'll go ahead and peek at the hangar right now. This is a large hole that we drilled out of the asteroid next to the base here. And on the inside of this asteroid, it had a large cavity, a large open cavity already. And so we're taking advantage of that to make a large, hidden hangar, if you will. Eventually, we're going to put some kind of creative doors, hangar doors on the big hole. But for today, we're going to work on welding up all of that. So there's just a little peek. It's got a lot of substructure underneath there as well. And this is a peek at the side of the production lab, which we've hollowed out the asteroid right behind the original starting platform grid and extended that grid to build that production room inside there. As we've got all of this is on VODs on Twitch and on YouTube, so please go give those a view and give them a like. We're working on growing the channel and putting more out there, but just to kind of give you an idea of where it came from, when we started this building out here was production. I had an assembler in there, and this game gives you an amazing feature. Anyone that isn't aware of it will display it here real quick, clear that UI, and it's called selective copy. You can control P and it will give you this little box, and you pick a block like this and select it. And then once you've selected it, you control and pick a side of a face of that block. This is the right face is highlighting the left face. You pick a face and then use your mouse wheel to scroll up or down, and you can select a certain amount of blocks. You change your view here, and now the right side of that cube is highlighted, and so you can select any certain amount of blocks and copy those just selectively like that. And so that's everything that I just highlighted, just like that. And then you can paste that onto your existing grids. And so using that process, we've blueprinted everything that we've come across in the campaign, and one of those bases, part of that base was this building and one little corridor. It connected to another building that was part of the base. So we selectively took that part and then and ran out of that. We put the blueprint and built it up here in survival on stream. And actually, that may have been off stream. You have to check that, but I think we were building our big carrier ship last time on stream. But anyway, we've since completely repurposed it. As production needs grew, the machinery gets much bigger, as you'll see in a moment, and so we had to move that inside. And now this is the med bay, which is it's pretty neat, pretty nice in there. All right, so moving on out, we're gonna go ahead and turn this fella off. So welcome to production. Now this block here is possibly there. This game has some amazing blocks in it. Some of the production blocks and the engines and everything, they're really, I might be hard pressed to pick one, but this block may be my favorite block in this game, and it's not in the game vanilla. So I found this on the workshop. I have it linked for the creator that built this in my video descriptions on YouTube, as well as the I used this block in some of the ships that I put on the Steam Workshop for Space Engineers 2, so you can find the listing there. It's called Large Airlock Door, and it's amazing. It looks gorgeous. Obviously, it's fully colorable. You can access the terminal from here for the grid or for the door. Also, over here, you can refill on this. The aiming is a little bit tricky, is the only thing, but on this panel here, it's a refill like a survival kit. If you pipe the door up, you connect it to your conveyor system, then if there's hydrogen and oxygen available, you can heal everything up there. And then the open the door button is just that panel right there. Now that panel's a little tricky to target sometimes, so hopefully they'll keep working on this and that it is very popular. It's a little tricky to target, especially from the inside when you can't get far away. I'm not going to mess with it too much if it won't close right now, but oh, there it was. It's worth the little bit of trickiness because, oh man, it's gorgeous. Now, if you don't have that block, if you don't have that mod on any of my blueprints, it's very easy to, it'll just spawn in with a square opening right here. and you just fill in those blocks and put in whatever kind of door you'd like. So here in the airlock, we are going to pop through to production. This door is also a mod. I have it linked as well. It makes an amazing med bay door. It's gorgeous. It's a double glass door or extra wide glass door, something like that. But it's linked in those descriptions as well, and those videos. They work very well together to make an extra wide airlock. So then I've got my survival kit right there for refilling, and moving on in to the production proper. That is our goal right now. But to have a quick look around, we've got some detailing under these catwalks. We've got some what looks like hot and cold water or coolant lines running through there. They go to the reactor. In the middle of those is a small conveyor line, and it's just decorative over here. But from that reactor down this catwalk, through that little jig, and then right here it makes a turn to the right and goes into this machine, and that conveyor line is live. That's what's going to feed uranium to the reactor. So that one's important. The rest of them are just decorative. That bit going off that way, and then the little bit over here at the end going back towards the stairs going that way. So as an overlook, here's production. The game, the blocks, they're, like I said, they're just so great. These are the O2H2 generators for the large grid. These are all fully colorable, of course. We've got a large hydrogen storage tank. I've got 2 more out front on the med bay, so we've got plenty of hydrogen for refueling ships. And then we've got a pair of smelters there. We'll look at these 2 from the other side, but these are a pair of assemblers. I wonder what is going on with this assembler that is clearly smoking here. It is, it had just a tiny bit of damage to it. I can't imagine what it is, but I think that it takes damage a little bit now and then. Just this one, because I think I fixed that before. Let's go ahead and say that there's a little bit of an issue that we do have some crash every now and then on the current state of the alpha release. So we need to save often. But anyway, the pair of smelters here, we've got some backup batteries, and then these 2 here are assemblers. This machine is the gear forge. This is where you make your tools, your weapons, and your consumables. And then moving on around, of course, the big boy reactor that we're here to build. We've got some windows for overlook. We've got the catwalk as well, the elevated catwalk for, production floor overlook. And then the windows overlook the hangar bay, the asteroid hangar. You saw those from inside the hangar. So moving around the corner here, the fencing just kind of separates, authorized personnel on the heavy equipment, as opposed to folks just passing through and whatnot. There's an entrance we use right back over on that side, as well as this one here on this side. So back here we've got our battery bank. We may double that at some point. I don't know that we'll need to. We're operating a pretty heavy capacity right now, and everything seems to be fine. And we haven't even hooked up our reactor yet, so I think we'll be good. And then around the corner here is the operational side of the assemblers. These blocks they look so good. Let me turn my light off, get that glare off of it. They've just done a great job with all of the blocks, I think. And then this bad boy, and you don't have to tell me now, I know it's upside down. I was excited when I got it, and I already kind of had a place to fit it in here, and so we built it. So we're going to also be doing that today. We need to flip this thing around 180 from the way it is now, which is going to be fun because I don't think the connector on the bottom right here underneath it connects to that conveyor line right there, and that's how the reactor is connected to our whole conveyors. I don't think that conveyor port on the bottom mirrors. I think when we flip this thing over, we're going to have to move that conveyor line, I think. So we'll get into that. Back here, you have the kind of the control center, or the brains of all the operation. We've got a server rack here. This is available on the workshop as a blueprint. This little rack design from I'm pretty positive it's Digrock on the workshop. He makes lots of great designs. You can check him out there. But it's called large server rack, I believe. And then this is also a mod block. Let me get rid of this UI. This is also a mod block available on the workshop called Vintage Control Terminal, or Vintage Computer Terminal. And I don't know, I love it. The lights are a little bright for me, but it's just so cool. It looks so, and of course, again, if you upload any kind of blueprints that I ever put anywhere, these will spawn in. The blocks just won't be there if you don't have those mods, and so they're never structural or really integral to the build. Large airlock door aside. And that's about it for the production. We do have the overlook up here. I don't have a gravity generator yet, so we walk upstairs at a 45-degree angle. There we go. So yeah, it makes a good overlook for the factory floor, as well as the catwalk, the passageway, and the hangars, or the landing pads on the hangars. Alright, so we're going to do the reactor first, I believe. I guess real quick, for those that haven't seen, I'll pop into the med bay. We've got an airlock. There's no air vents or pressure. Air tightness isn't in the game yet, so you know, it's good to design airlocks. I think it's good for immersion and role play, and it will eventually be in the game, but for right now, you don't have to worry about keeping the airlocks closed. So anyway, this is the entry where you would walk into the med bay here from production. You can see all the storage up top. We've got our entrance from outside, and then let me get out of flight there. We've got a little bit of a lobby there, and this is the med bay. We've got the large medical bay there. A little bit of a receptionist lady or gentleman spot. A waiting area, some lockers, and then we've got some treatment rooms, patient area upstairs here. Not treatment rooms so much as just, you know, patient area. This is a small outpost, so it's good for what we've got. We've got a few little patient bed areas. Everybody's got a good view, and a little multimedia center. And that is it. That's the med bay. All right, let's go build a reactor. Hopefully. The views, by the way, are amazing. Right now it's nighttime, so you can't see, but I mean, the views are fantastic when that's a big blue marble lit up above us. And then from here you can see Delphos, the red dwarf star that this all centers around in the Almagest. And you can also see Chemic there, as well as its moon, and that's like 4,000 kilometers away out there, so you can see that from this window as well. Pretty nice, neat views. And then the hangar, you know, the ins and outs of the hangar. So, all right, let's go build this reactor. The big boy reactor, let's do it. Keep everything closed up tight. Now, they have announced that the next vertical slice, or one of the next couple of vertical slice releases, is going to, of course, require a wipe and a new game. So I don't think, though, and I hope, and I don't think that they're going to change these base missions and the way that the game introduces you to the mechanics and brings you up to speed. In other words, I think this starter platform is going to be here throughout all iterations of the game, out through even, I hope, version 1.0. So if that's the case, then as long as I keep this blueprint and have it updated, then when we do a wipe, I should be able to project this entire base onto the starter platform that is in whatever new updated version it is that we're playing at the time, and then I'll just have a whole lot of welding to do, and drilling and welding to do, but I can just drill all that out and weld up the same base back up again, or even if I'm depending on how my schedule is. Building it once may be enough. I may just creative spawn it in at that point. But what I would need to do, I think the way to do that would be I think you would want to load the projection and spawn that projection in first, and then use that projection to guide your mining endeavors. So I'd be able to tunnel out in just the right spot for that corridor to go through, or for this hangar opening to come in. And for this room, this whole production room was solid rock when the game starts. So you could set the projection, mine it all out to where all of the projected area is clear of rock, and then cut that projection, delete that projection, and project it, go into creative, project in the actual base. I may do that. All right, let's take a look at the reactor. We need all the things: 3 rods, 3 radiation shielding, 12 reactor cores. 3 rod, 3 shielding, 12 cores. Let's see how that works. We've got rods. I don't believe we have shielding, we don't have shielding, but we should have cores. Oh, reactor cores. I can't carry that many. Okay, 5. So let's go ahead and just get into the chest and empty our pockets a bit. I do have 2 of the large cargo containers, the 7.5 meter units on the back wall back here, and one of them I've just got components in, and one of them I've got ores in. So we're just going to, now unfortunately for transferring inventory, as of yet in this build of this game, if I just double click on, there's no like holding down shift or alt, etc. when you're doing your click. It will dictate how many you transfer. You can transfer like 10 or 100 at a time. But what kills me is that, and I know it's all coming, all the fixes are coming, but what kills me right now for quality of life is that if I'm in this box right here, this cargo container, and I just transferred something to her, or I just click on it, if I just highlight, that should highlight and select this part of the starter platform's inventory, and then I can double click from anywhere over here and it should go right in there, like we're used to from Space Engineers 1. But if you go to could double click it right now, if I double click this out of my inventory, it won't go here. Even if I'm pointing here, it'll go to wherever the first inventory that has room in it, which would be here. It would go here until this is full, and then it would go to the next one. So a little less than ideal. I just realized, oh, okay, no, we're fine. So yeah, you have to actually, if you want to have if you're OCD or, little anal, like I am, particular to details, if you're detail oriented, then you have to manually drag your material over. All right, so we've got those, and we did need 3 of these. We accidentally put those up. Now we'll get rid of these ores out of our pocket. Wow, I don't have any silicone. Is that... Oh, it just automatically went somewhere else. Oh, something is queued up that is making silicone. I think actually it's the reactor. I think it's the reactor cores. Is all that uranium still in the sledge? Yes. I think once we put this uranium into the base, it's going to just instantly start crafting. Let's just look right now. You can come here to your production tab and flip through your different machines. So the smelter has a bunch of glass queued up. It's just eating all the silicone as it comes into the base. So I guess I don't think I need a bunch of glass right now, so I'm going to get rid of that. So nothing is queued up. All right, so all right, that's fine for now. Let's get the inventories sorted back out. Make sure we have what we need, and we're going to go build that reactor over there. Gearforge stole some parts and didn't put them back. Not sure why it would take parts that it doesn't use, you know, if it knows that it needs to pull, you know, steel plates from, you know, if it needs 6 steel plates to build something you told it to build, and it's capable of pulling those plates on its own, you would think that it would be capable of pulling exactly how many it needs. You know, why would it pull more than it needs? Seems strangely. All right, we'll go ahead and throw the uranium in here. What else we got? I'm probably going to leave that ice in the ship because it can be used in the O2H2 generator on board. These here. Oh, actually, these need to be refilled. That's how the ship has fuel. We also need to swap out these batteries soon. See, they're 30%. I think, can we just do that from here? Or are these all these all my empties? There's one. Oh, these are in the connector. These are not the batteries themselves. Pardon. Yeah, we'll do that manually by hand. All right, so that is everything out of the sledge. It's all set. Okay, now in our pockets is where I'm trying to get. We've got the 16 cores, the 3 rods, and what else do we need? A bunch of heavy plates, probably. Oh yeah, no, it's not plates. It's this ultra-resistant plates. So we need 12 cores, 3 rods. We need 12 cores. We've got enough. 3 radiation shielding. And we've got steel tubes already in there, it looks like. So 3 radiation shielding. Let's see if we can't come up with that. 3 radiation shielding. Production. I'm guessing that's going to be in the brand new fabricator. Radiation shielding. There's the ultra resistant plates. It's not in there. Refinery maybe? Radiation shielding. So we need 3 of those. Okay. And then I believe it was 42 of the, you can also click here and just go straight to whatever it is that you are looking for. And then I think it was 42 of these. And this will go up to 100. It'll let you do 100 at a time. If you need more than that, you just have to queue them up multiple times. So it needs titanium sheets. So somebody should be, the refinery is making titanium sheets, but oh no, we got all that uranium, but we didn't get titanium. We need 780 grams of titanium. That's going to be very expensive. Oh no, chat. We were so ready. We came so prepared. Why isn't it putting the reactor cores in first? You would think it would at least throw those in. Okay, I guess we're grabbing titanium. I'm gonna go ahead and put the fabricator. Let's see, where's the fabricator? I'm gonna put this material in the fabricator input so it's right there. goodness. Oh, that can't go in there. Can it go here? Alright, I guess I'm gonna put everything here instead. Titanium sheets. Who'd have thunk it? I did not do all my homeworks. Let's weld on the hangar a bit. I want to go mining again right now. Not right this second. Open sesame. Alright, let's put this area welder to work. We do still need to run conveyor lines out to the landing pads. I want to get them all welded up, and then I'm going to picture out where, actually we'll go ahead and take plates before iron. I'll go ahead and picture out where exactly the connectors are going to end up, and then I'll know where to run all those conveyor lines. So, all right, here is project right now. Okay. Ready to go weld. Oh, we were gonna see about using the welding ship actually. Let's see about doing that. Because I'm curious how many it can hold. So many. Okay, it'll be able to hold like 4 times more than me. So let's get in here, fire this up, and see what kind of damage we can do with this guy. Although I may end up welding this guy into a corner. Because I need to weld it from, well, no, I don't have to weld the entire layer at a time. What I was going to say is that I need to start welding from the top where it's connected to the existing grid, and if I weld it from the top, then once I get to the landing pads, I would have to be under it and keep welding it down, and I'll hit the bottom and I'll be stuck underneath the landing pads. But I don't have to weld that whole layer. I'll just weld down and work my way down to the bottom of the projection and then weld it from the bottom up. That will work. Also, we need to remove this access right here, so that these welders cannot dump the inventory that we put in them. Sad, but that is just how it is right now. I'm sure in the next update, the next slice they release, it'll fix that. It's pretty major. Alright, let us load this guy up. I'm gonna actually go ahead and throw these with those, and then we need all of the steel plates and then all of the iron. We do want to kind of make sure to keep them split up pretty well. I don't want one welder to run out of material with the other one still cranking, and we have to try to lopsided weld it, you know. So I'm just going to take half of these and then half of them again, because it doesn't combine those stacks. Oh, I didn't mean to take half of them again. I meant to take the other half. Okay, well, and then we want to take as much of this as we can. Whoop, cancel that. Take all of that. Oh, it did add it up. Well, we can't take it all anyway. Half for you, half for you. One for you, one for me, one for you, one for me. Throw half of that over there. If you Alt and double click, you will split the stack, and it'll split it in half by default. And that welder is pretty full. That's pretty much full. So how much could it hold? We ended up with 820 plates. We can only hold like 230 at a time, so that's like 4 times more. And 4,000 K of iron, which is very good. All right. This battery is very low too. we better swap that out. Now let's do some battery maintenance right quick. Got those batteries low, we've got these batteries low, we've got a bunch of low batteries in our inventory. Whoop, grab it, whoop, grab it, grab it. Gotta get a little grabby with these things. Yoink. Alright, now what I want to do with them actually is put them in my grid batteries because they're full, and I think for the duration of the stream I'm going to just leave those doors open. We don't have time for all this. We've got a sector to colonize. Alright, so how many do we have? Well, I've only got 4 right now, but how many can we have? 20? 20. Cargo access would be right here, but this thing's upside down. We probably ought to flip that around before we get too crazy. Alright, that's low, that's low, that's low, that's low, that's low. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We can count to 13. We can count all the way to 13. Now I believe in the sledge, the ship, I also have more. So that would be 14 and 15 and 16. We're going to hide the empty inventories here. Make sure there's no other. Okay, so that is a lot. How many is that? What did we say? 15? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So we got to do this to 4 batteries. Whoa. Now, by default, when you point at this, you'll pull the battery out and insert whatever battery you have in your inventory that has the most charge. So if you're trying to insert batteries with a low amount of charge for them to charge, then you need to not have the full ones in your inventory. Do these all say 0%? Are these all the ones I just pulled out of the base? They're all at 0%. How is this base even running? How is any of this running? Do I have? Oh, the 2 batteries above the. So wait, hold on. Well, if the batteries are dying, then it doesn't matter if it's these 2 batteries or not. There's no way that one solar panel out front is charging everything. Oh, too many batteries. Yeah, I'm not sure that the this grid is charging the batteries right now. Let's see. Wonder, can you manufacture power modules? So all right, there's 1 for 100. What we really want is 1 for the little ship out there and 3 for our sledge. So we really want 4 full power modules. There's another one. There's a 3rd. And yet a 4th. So I guess we'll just pull the good ones out here. So we don't put them back in these batteries, because I want to use the base batteries to charge these power modules. Now if we start doing some process at some point and I get some type of indication that we're short on power, then we will look at changing that. Basically this is going to be a moot point once we mine some titanium so that we can make build that reactor. So let me just plug all these back in. Engage. Oh, we've got a pretty empty inventory right now. This game has so many squirrels. Alright, we are going to go hit up that welding ship on the landing pads outside, but I've got to flip this. No. We're going to go weld. We're going to go weld. Left foot, right foot. That fabricator is working just fine the way it is. Alright, 100%. Loaded up. Let's go get them. Now, I have these toolbars, I think. Let me think how we ended up with the toolbar. Get where we can see it here. I wanted it set up to where I don't have to hold down the mouse button. There, they're on. Oh, I think it's on, off, one for each welder. Yep, on, off, on, off. Okay, so they're both on, both off. Gotcha. Let's go. See what this little welding ship can do. That's a bummer that about the bug with its conveyors, but hopefully it'll work now that we've cut it loose from the conveyors and loaded it manually. I still think it'll be faster than just welding it all by hand, especially since we don't have conveyors run out here yet. So we'd have to be flying back outside every time to do the, you know. All right, let's give her a shot. Engage. Come on, baby, be my friend. Oh, it's not going to weld that because it doesn't have a connection point. I've got to start here. Yes! Look at it go! How far do you have to, close do you have to be? There. I'll take it. I will take it. Let's get a view here. Take a look at what we're doing. Wait, it should be welding right now, shouldn't it? Did these turn themselves off? Oh, I'm too far away. Okay. You gotta really get up on it. Now, if I can get my ship in the projection of this spotlight, it won't weld it, but it'll weld up the block behind it. And then we can back up and weld up the spotlight. Oh, I don't have the materials for that spotlight. I just have iron and whatnot. Alright, moving on. There is one little block right there. Zap, zap. I don't love the way the camera is working at all in this one. I guess we just have to go first person. I think I'll be alright with it. That ought to start welding up any moment now. Hello? Oh, it's not going to start welding up in the voxel. We've got to continue the... Well, wait, that's going to be a problem. That is going to be a problem. We don't have any kind of solid connection from there to here. I mean, unless this can weld that without getting any closer than that. I mean, I did project it all the way through when I built it, but I don't know if it's gonna. We're gonna have to drill. Oh, there it went. All right. I don't need them all the way built. I just need them enough to. There we go. Now we're cooking. All right. Well, now that's not looking good. Why are we not welding this next block up? Did we get too far again? Are we just simply too far? Are we out of material? Oh, we're out of material. Okay. I mean, was that worth it? Did that do enough to, are these truss blocks like incredibly loaded with plates or something? 350 kilograms, and a regular block is 3 times that. So we did 1, 2, 3, 4, like 5 blocks. Does that seem right? Oh, you know what though? We could load up these containers full of the material, and then all we'd have to do to, when it came time to reload it, we just have to come right here and just, we get right here where we see them both, grab it out, put it in right there, wherever. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so I guess we'll go do that. It'll be worth it if we can reload it faster. If that's as much as we got done and then I have to fly all the way back out there to reload it, then that wouldn't be worth it. But we'll go ahead and load up the canisters here, or the cargo, the containers, load them so that we'll have them down here with us. That'll be good. Kind of wish I could just dock instead of, it's probably worth it. I'll have to take the other ship off the landing pad, but probably worth it. It will be very nice to get additional connectors down below in the hangar. Oh, better turn those off just in case. Those welders don't need to hurt anybody or anything. Don't want to get too close to those thrusters either, actually. Oh, right, the batteries. Do I have them in my pocket, or these are the wrong ones? Okay, so these need to go back in a box somewhere. That's the, oh, we're not connected to the platform anymore. Okay. That's not how you get it done. I think I can just reconnect, right? Okay. So now we are reconnected to the platform. turn off and grab our batteries here, get these sorted. Find a box to throw these in. Another thing that's, can't decide if I like it or not, but if you put something in a container like this down here in the list, it is no longer an empty container, which is how it orders this list, the fullest at the top. So then you have to scroll all the way up and find the one that you just, and it's not the full list. I'm not even sure exactly what the math is on that, but anyway, it moves it from where you found it to, you know, wherever it puts it, further up in the list, and then you got to go find it up with the other boxes that have stuff in them. Okay, and these are the full ones. Yes. So I want, is that full? All right, I want that, and that, and that. Okay. Now we refill our batteries. Maybe. Oh, I'm trying real hard, chat. Why can I not target that right now? That one's fine. Uh-oh. That block is acting almost as if it weren't here. And the area welder is not highlighted there. It's started working. See how I highlighted that stuff? Oh, okay. Well, we'll put the other battery in, I guess. It's right here in the top. Okay, 2 out of 3 is not bad, they say. All right. So it shows we're using 100% of our battery there. What's going on with the sled ship here with the battery, but maybe now that we're off and running, it will allow us to insert this one. If not, I think this, there it goes. Okay. All right, we'll leave that alone. Get this guy onto the landing pad. Prepare for docking. Like that, so smooth. Okay, so this is called the Bullfrog Miner, and this is the starter platform, and we want steel sheets. Preferably we want steel sheets because it operates so much faster, but oh my gosh, is that all the iron we have left? Oh my gosh, we're not doing anything. Let me hide the empties. That's all the iron we have left. Okay, well, we're not doing that. Okay. Just gonna set him right here out of the way then for now. And I guess we're gonna go do that mining after, well, we'll do the fabricator. Flip the fabricator around, right side up. Ooh, did I leave myself room? I did not leave myself room at all. There we go. Actually, how about I just pull it off to the side a little bit and get it out of the way. Get it a little bit out of the way. Oh, you know what? We could make that a connector, I bet. Nah, it's too small. Come on, buddy, be my friend. Like a glove. Is that really like down in there like that? That's funny. Kind of almost as if it were built for it. Cool. It was doing a little drift there, wasn't it? Do not want to do the drift in space. Alrighty, love the way it grabs your camera violently as well. One of these buttons will be the right one. There it was. Alright, with that, we'll do that. Yes, that will be what we do next. However, it will have to be when we come back. You will have to just see the end result, and hopefully I'll have some welding done on the landing pads as well, because I am out of time. I am past time. So I'm going to check on over here. I'm going to pop us over to the ending soon screen. I appreciate everybody that popped in. I appreciate the follow and the likes. Everybody for coming by and joining the Discord, etc. We're going to see about getting you guys rated over to somebody. See if anyone's streaming. See if they're Space Engineers. And if not, looks like Beeblebum is streaming in Icarus. It's a similar game, and he is a big Space Engineers content creator as well. So I'm gonna let's get rated over to see about rating over to Beeblebum, sorry, and how that goes. Check the YouTube feed. It's usually a little behind. Oh, it's not behind at all. Okay, so back to this one, and we're going to rate now.